Okay. What a pain in the fucking dick. Alright. There we are. Share. Copy link. Copied. I'm like blowing everybody up with this shit, and I hate it. I'm sorry. And I know my sound is on. It's really annoying to me too. Just got home. Woo! Alright. You're just in time for everything to be hopefully not fucked up. Paste. What? The fuck? Why was that copied? What the hell? For whatever reason, on my phone, it like copied the description instead of the link. That's so weird, dude. That is the weirdest thing that's ever happened. I should have taken a screenshot of that. Oh my god. Dude. Why is it, why the hell is my phone being like this? There. That is so weird. I think there's a magnetic storm or something going on. Going on. As I'm scrolling Discord, I'll copy video description of that weird bug. That is so weird, dude. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that is super fucking weird. Let's see. Why aren't your guys' comments showing up? That's odd. Chat box. Odd. Okay. Alright, it just needed to catch up. Alright, too easy. Alright, got my levels, I got the desktop audio and everything, so we can actually watch this. And while this is going, I'm going to turn my AC down, or AC on, down, just up. Fuck it, I'm going to turn it up, make it cooler.
It's going to be the greatest uniting of a country ever, and we're going to look back and say, all this had to happen to get to this great place. Because once again, we will be one nation under God.
For our country and for our children, the best is yet to come.
Make air cold. Just gotta see. The problem is it's not a full moon out. See, it's a crescent moon, so we don't get the full cool ray that comes from the moon. You know, because the sun projects heat, and the moon projects cold. Ask any flat earther; it's science. So we're not getting all of that cool rays, so it's a lot hotter in my part of the country right now, my part of the world. Peter's really fixating on the vague platitude that is the best is yet to come. Yeah, he really is. That's a really good analysis, Rachel, of like Peter's idea, because he's holding on so hard to that. Hey, what's going on, Tequila? He's holding on so hard to that fucking that idea that something good is gonna happen. The other night was full moon. We had crazies at work. Really? Oh, you gotta tell me some crazy stories. I've heard about like ERs, but I've never heard about like a vet ER. You gotta tell some crazy work stories from full moons. I love hearing those. Peter had another talk with Hannah yesterday. Yeah, there's a preview on his channel for that. It's only like a 1-minute thing, so I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait until that actually like came out and look at it. Depending on how long it is. I honestly haven't listened to a lot of Hannah Reloaded in a while. Simply because like that just hasn't been coming up in my feed. It's been mostly people shit talking Shanny and Rev, which we're definitely gonna look at tonight because they are the absolute worst. We're gonna look at some of her cooking, which is the absolute fucking worst. Oh, Mango, you know what, Mango, we're doing that next. You're gonna, since you gotta be around for that. That's getting flat earther. It's science. Lizard 2021. Yeah, fucking put that one on a t-shirt. That one's going on the whiteboard. Oh. Whoa, that are not suitable for some audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. I gotta get me one of these warnings. I really need one.
Interdimensional rituals that require CERN
Whoa.
in order to open a portal where...
What the hell is this, Peter? What is going on, Peter? Are you in a tunnel? Are you in a tube? Are you in the tube? There's a Spitz dog named Phil who got attacked by another dog. His intestines were hanging out, and the doctors had to call the best surgeon in to stitch him up because no one wanted to fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, you and I both missed it. That's horrible. That's terrible. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Rachel. That's... I don't even know what to say. Because I feel like I could deal with that like more with a human, because you can communicate with a human, you can't communicate with an animal. Oh, it's because well, he doesn't take my advice. That's why. Which hang on, give me 1 second. We're gonna get into this. It's okay. I wasn't really working on Phil. Oh, poor Phil. Poor Phil. Give him a hug for me. There we go. All right, too easy. Sorry about all that dead air. Very convivial. I've never seen that word. Tequila Mockingbird. Here you go. Friendly, lively, enjoyable. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Awesome. Okay.
Convivial.
Oh, I did say it right. That's good. That's good to hear. Awesome. Let's tune into that at some point. Fucking everybody check it out. Though I wish that Hannah and Peter speak more. She has a habit of interrupting him. Yeah, I guess it. So I've heard convivial. Oh, convivial. Very convivial situation. Great. Scenario. Yo, what's going on, Blaine? Like, give the man some rope to hang himself with. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot of my NCOs back in the day would be like, look, I'll give you enough rope to hang yourself with, and that's the truth. You'll get away with as much as you can until you can't get away with anything else. All right. So fuck, I was gonna say something else, but whatever.
Moloch can holographically manifest in flesh.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So Rachel and Mango and someone else was up and yeah, Tequila too. You guys were like, you guys have all been like, I want to start my own stream, or I want to make videos or something like that. And I think that's an absolutely great idea, and I think you guys should absolutely do it. And I want to help you out in any way that I can. And I know, what's his name? Because I always know his name here, but not here. What is it? Franz kid. I don't know, Franz Ferdinand. I forget your name up in here. Sorry, but because he hasn't been around for a while, but he was in the Discord earlier. he wants it. He streams. He's like a 15-year-old kid, wants to stream. I don't know how old you are, but and I want to help him out too. So I think it would be a good idea for me to do some kind of like tutorial, just to help everyone out, so that you don't end up like Peter. And I want to be an open book to you for any questions that you have, because I'm not going to jump down your throat like I do with like Peter or any of these, conservatives. Because if you're really trying to push a message, you should, look proper. And I get a lot, you get a lot more heated at their arguments and then at them trying, kind of tear them apart. So I won't be a complete dick to you. I won't be like, wow, you're dead space is all fucked up. But I'll be like, okay, you just need to stay about that far away from your microphone. Okay, I'm probably I'm about twice that, because I have the pop guard here, and I talk fairly loud. I have everything up quite a bit. And for lighting, like, I just use my file folder. That's it. That's my lighting. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. And you guys, if you feel like it's a stupid question, you can feel free to DM me. Okay, I don't feel comfortable telling people, hey, you can DM me with like legitimate questions. Okay, please don't like spam me. I'll block you and shit. But like, and I'm willing to help you out and do anything. My biggest issue is figuring out a time to be able to stream. Summer schedule has me on the clock 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Monday to Friday. I'm actually working right now. I'm like, oh, awesome. Like, yeah, and that's really hard, because the week I just had, it was impossible. It was literally impossible for me to find any time to actually like stream. I had no time to prepare. I had no time to find stories. I had no time to even like really put any mental effort into doing the stream, let alone the physical energy. And there's no point in me coming in and just sitting here and trying to pull something out of my ass for your guys' entertainment, because you're eventually just going to go away. And I'd rather you guys have quality. But I'll definitely DM you if you have any questions. I think my biggest problem is not having a good computer. That can be a challenge. But you know what? As long as what you're putting out is quality, people will come back. So think about it like the way Gordon Ramsay on Kitchen Nightmares. It doesn't matter like what your restaurant really is, as long as it's clean and everything. If you have really good food, people will come back. People will continuously come back. Think of it like a rundown, or a rundown diner or something like that in your hometown that you always go to because the food is really goddamn good. And that's just, the same thing you should kind of have with your channel. If the content is good, people will come back. And, I try to cultivate a community here and everything, and I try to get you guys more people in and do, hey, what's going on, Rav? And to get, a bigger community, which, speaking of which, hit that like button. Get more folks in here, especially if you like the stream. The only exception to the Kitchen Nightmares rule is Amy's Bakery. Yes. Well, she made all of the cakes. Okay, she was a good baker. She was a horrible person and a terrible business owner and complete shit and mostly entertainment. But and all of her food was awful. But like, yeah, I mean, you have to have a good attitude, because she was horrible. She was just a terrible fucking person. oh, of course. I mean, that's what makes Kitchen Nightmares, really, really good. That's why I still watch it all the time. My favorite one is still Sebastian's, because Sebastian is the dumbest, just this dumb, fat, rotund asshole that's like clearly fucking delusional. Oh man, and I feel like he gets cucked by his wife. But hey, if you're into that, no kink shaming here. Rav, hey, Rav, how was your, tell me about kombucha, because I've never had it. And how was your ride? I saw you were riding your motorcycle. I saw your gloves. How was your ride? Oh, that's what else I was gonna say. And I'm sure on the audio end, as far as like if you guys want to start up streams and videos and everything like that, the audio end, if Rev is willing to help, he can extend his help on that, because he's definitely it's fermented tea. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, you got schmammered. You schmammered driving your motorcycle. You run over any little kids, I hope. It was super chill. Bought some manga and a new tinted visor. That's awesome, dude. Oh, congrats on the raise. Everybody give Rav a round of applause for getting a raise. Doing good work. $1 an hour too, right? That's fucking dope, dude. That's a lot of money. That's what, $160 a month? Something like that? Yeah, 40, 80. Yeah, it's $160 a month, dude. That's great. Congrats. No alcohol. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like I've heard of it, but I've never like that sounds so weird. I don't know what the taste would be like. I'm afraid if I started streaming, I would shift into hot tub Twitch immediately, because money and also sexual validation from strangers. Yeah, be careful. Be very careful. I would if I were you, Rachel, if you want to avoid that, maybe just do audio only and review stuff like this and review videos. It could be cool. You can always have an avatar. You can have an avatar that's a dude. I don't know. That might throw people off. Shit, yes. Yeah, fucking, that's awesome, dude. That's one hell of a fucking raise. Alright, that all being said, let's go on to, let's actually get into Peter. Let's play with our Peter for a little bit.
And perform technology exchanges, clone replacements, human sacrifice is required for each trade. Donald Trump was a puppet president who was narcissistic enough to take the heat given to him if...
No, Rachel. This is the phishing email all over again. Okay? Just think about it like that. It's another phishing email. It's a present. Remember what happened last time? It's only unhealthy if it negatively affects me. Yeah, well, what happened? Here's the thing. What happens when you get it and then it stops? Totally possible. You could say the wrong thing. You could do the wrong thing. You could slip up. Channel could be gone. Like there's a good possibility like my channel could be immediately like fucking terminated for something that I have no control over. And that's a fear for I imagine everybody who does anything on YouTube. So it's important to keep those things in mind when you're streaming, but it's also important to do what makes you happy, as well as to do what's good for your audience, or what your audience wants. And there's I think it's I've been missing a security seminar from where we oh my god, Rachel, okay, Rachel, I don't think you should be on the internet. Like maybe like watch this from someone else's phone. Can't win with the phishing thing. Rachel, come on, man. Come on, bro. Oh, if anybody wants a easy target for phishing, we got the flounder in the chat. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Rachel. I'm kidding. Okay. Oh man, you guys are great. I'm having a great time. I just post my tits on Discord because I have no shame and no man or woman. Woot woot. There you go. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it's going so fast. Oh, takes away internet first. Yoink. Okay, well, fair is my boss. Okay, yeah, that's true. You did say that. I'm Flats the founder, and I'm gonna beat you up. Oh, man. You can't. I'll just squeak. Wait, no. He didn't invite. Did he invite? Was it? No, it wasn't Flats the flounder he invited to the party, right? That was that big other bully. Worse, you're the asshole when Squidward's having a good time and you're not. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm glad to have you guys here. You guys are fucking awesome. Happy MB Pride Day. Hell yeah! If you're non-binary, then go be non-binary and be proud about it. And if anybody wants to fuck with you, then tell them to fuck off. You get a day. At least give them a fucking day, man. Just be like, hey, man, give me a fucking day. One day. To not be a dick to me. You can be a dick to me tomorrow. How about that? No, that was his cousin ended up being Tiny. Oh, okay. When's Bi Pride Day? Bi Day Friday. Oh, that's who I'm thinking of. What was it, like Larry the Chocolate Fiend? The guy with the cup. I use that meme all the time. Fuck. Whatever. I know cis female that's just pansexual with Hanky Blaine. Okay. Oh, I didn't know it was directed at Mango.
We followed on our promise to rid Earth from Moloch. Welcome back, Patriots. On this show, I'm going to talk about the deal that Trump made with aliens. He struck a deal with a group of aliens known as Majestic 12 to help him save Earth. And the deal is that he takes the heat and...
So, like, not a man or a woman. I am a machine! Oh, yeah. Taking advantage of the props around you. His lighting is terrible. His audio is terrible. He's out of the rule of thirds. He's ever so slightly to the right of the rule of thirds. And the fact that this door frame here, it adds an extra line in your sight, so it like throws everything off. Peter's face just reminds me of an old abusive roommate, but Peter is so polite and clean looking. That's terrible. Peter is polite and clean looking in the scariest fucking way possible. Because he is straight up, he really is, like, his ideas are terrifying, and he is not coming out of it. Like, he's not snapping to. There's no really getting through this guy. And it's just like, since we know who Peter is, it's just someone you should just avoid in public. Just be like, okay, Peter, I don't want to talk to you. I'm more than willing to shit on you on the internet, but you know what? You need to get your shit together. I'm not even going to engage with you because you don't have the time to do so with the amount of fucking, debt and responsibilities you're shirking. The white balance is the least of his problems at this point. It looks like kind of green. I'll cry on a cold one. Hell yeah, fucking cheers. Anybody that wants to join in too. I went and got some Hardee's, Carl's Jr. For those of you elsewhere, and it's connected to a BP, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab some beers while I'm here, waiting on my food. And I got some more seltzers, but they didn't have like the White Claws or anything. So I was like, all right, I'll just get what's there. And I didn't realize it was vodka and soda. So I'm probably gonna be hungover as shit tomorrow, and I only have like 4 of them over here because they're only 4.5%, but they do you good. Let me tell you that. And I had some chicken left over. I actually have a couple pieces of fucking chicken, a ton of fries. Oh my god, I was so hungry. Oh, immediately after I got out of the shower, he smelled bad. That's gross, dude. That probably means his diet was really, really bad. I'm guessing. Oh, fuck you! What the hell had just happened? Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna restart the stream because I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna have to, yeah, he ate like absolute shit. Of course he did. I don't know, he instilled with him, he's still super annoying, but my trauma turns into rage, which I hate very little, which I have very little of, so it's probably the best case scenario as far as PTSD goes. That's, like, yeah, that was weird. I don't know, I think it's Streamlabs. Yeah, I'll just have to reinstall Streamlabs, do some stuff tomorrow. I'll have to get up a little earlier than I thought. What was I gonna say? Yeah, he walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. He's a giant total piece of shit because he treated you like shit, gave you PTSD, which don't ever do that to people. I'm sure I did that when I was younger because I was treated very poorly, so I projected that onto other people, and that's not an excuse, but that's a partial reasoning as to why I may have done that. And I'm not to say it's right. It's wrong. It's always wrong. And the fact that, yeah, he probably ate very little fruits and vegetables, which made him smell very, very bad because he wasn't getting any vitamins and minerals, and he was only sweating out like meat and fat and, you know, mayonnaise and eggs and shit like that. Cheese. And so to my other once on, I bought 2 5-pack boxes of strawberry shortcake popsicles, and he ate 6 in one night and didn't even remember it because he was blackout every night. God damn, dude. Yeah, that's pretty rough. The only time I've ever taken my roommate's food is when I was like, man, I need something to fucking put in my stomach, or I need something to take to fucking work, like now, today. And I'll take the frozen meals that they bought 6 weeks ago that they didn't actually eat. And I'm like, fuck you, you're not even actually gonna eat this. But no, I'm not gonna eat all of your food. Fuck that. Although, I'm sure I have. 20s were a wild time for me. Junior year was a dark time for me. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear. Sorry that you went through all this, Rachel. Reminds me of my ex. I literally bought 2 bucks because I knew it'd steal at least one in his black. What a fucking asshole. That's so, like all the time. Not remember shit gave me a lot of issues. That's fucking awful. That's yeah. Being shit-faced all the time is not good for anybody. And you can see, like, when we go and watch Jeremy, you can see it. And we all know Jeremy's story. And I'm not going to say, like, I'm perfect. Especially on that front. However, comma space. Yeah, I've never done that. I don't think I've hit anybody that didn't need hit or ask for it. But yeah, I don't know. Man, this is terrible. I'm sorry you guys went through that. Is there anything? I locked my door, hook lock every night, slept with a knife. I was terrified of it. Jesus Christ, Rachel. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Well, I'm actually really glad you're out of that too, and I think we should all congratulate Rachel for getting out of that situation, as well as Mango for getting out of her situation. You guys it amazes me how strong you guys can be, and I know my one ex, her ex, I think her ex-husband, She yeah. The eye socket is probably like the worst, the least of your worries with that situation, but I won't get into it. So there's more abusive woman just stand in my doorway, arms crossed, watching me with the creepiest smile. Oh my god. In a single room apartment after living with them, my friends were always there for me. That's great that you had friends there for you. I'm glad they were. Like, that's creepy as shit. And the dude though, yeah, that's some super rapey vibes. I would be really fucking pissed off. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're out of that situation, and fuck those dudes. Hopefully they end up, under, literally under a bus somewhere. That would be awesome. But who knows? Unfortunately, the world doesn't work that way. If only. But so let's go back into Peter a little bit. Let's distract ourselves from the past.
And they deliver on their promise to destroy Moloch. Together, they save the world.
We'll check out this fucking invalid.
We're going down the wormhole, and it's going to get so crazy, you're going to think this is a novel, you're going to think it's science fiction, but this is our reality. And so, viewer discretion is advised. Psychologically fragile people, I don't recommend.
By the way, if anything's too loud or too quiet, I need you guys to let me know, because after that little glitch or whatever just happened, I can't see my levels again. So, let me know if anything's too loud or too quiet, and I'll turn it up or down. It should be pretty okay. Let's see. I'll actually turn him up a little bit, just in case.
I recommend you watch this video.
Quiet.
It's very startling. My name is Peter Hanna. This is Peter's Sky High Politics. Click on the description button in the bottom right corner of the screen so you guys can finally see what's going on politically from a high perspective. On this episode, we're going to go up to the
highest fucking perspective, man.
30,000 foot view, which means we're going to talk about
real
exopolitics. The relationship between aliens and how they've been interacting with politics. First, I'm going to start off with reading a post where Majestic 12 releases a bombshell.
Wait a second. Oh, okay. Hold on a second, guys.
They are telling us what was the deal that Trump made with Majestic 12. And this is extremely exciting, extremely alarming, extremely scary,
and you don't read very many books. You don't have a very extensive vocabulary, Peter, because you keep saying extremely. I know everybody gets into a little bit of a loop saying extremely, but it's important to have like some kind of thesaurus in your head where you don't say extremely. You can say extremely, intensely, amazingly, uproariously, things like that. So be able to have that, but don't say the same thing over and over again. It's the same thing. You should only use "and" so many times before there's a period, or you go back to commas. Okay. Sorry, it took me a little time. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, what's going on, Stu? Stu? Was E.T. really Ernie Trump? Maybe, dude. It could be. Fucking Irish Stu cracking the code. He's got the ancient wisdom. ADHD. Yeah, what time is it there? It's probably like fucking 4 a.m., right? I don't know if you're ahead or behind. I haven't spent that much time on time zones in a while. Okay.
It stirs up a lot of emotion, so just prepare yourself mentally as I...
Are you getting up or going to bed?
Read this post, and I'll explain it. I'll go through it. It's a little difficult to understand. Put on your seatbelt. The following information is... this is I put...
You can't put the puppy cleanse came first. I love that puppy. How precious. So wait. Thom. This was the this was which one? The one that would stand in your doorway? Yeah, I was gonna say what name sounds about right. Let's put a lot. Okay. This is the one that would stand in your doorway. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting him to like not. Well, I wasn't expecting a ginger. He doesn't look like he smells bad, but he doesn't look like he fucking takes care of himself very well. You can see like he's got one. He's got like a. It looks like he has a fucking hunchback, and these arms aren't big; they're flabby. You can tell because he's like his forearms are just kind of going into one thing. It's like fake athletic. Like there's nothing. Just, and he gives off like a creepy ass vibe too. I don't know, man. Like that's that's not the most. It's definitely not the most flattering picture. It's on Tinder, so it's like I guess whatever. But like, yeah, he looks. That's what it is. The fucking hair. He's got that greasy ass fucking hair. You know, if anybody's been around a college freshman, all right, or like a high schooler, you know, or a middle schooler, and they have long hair and they don't fucking shower and they don't bathe, you can see that greasiness. You can like, it's almost like tangible to the point where you have to be like, dude, go take a shower, like get some shampoo, wash your fucking hair, you know. That's the abuser. Yeah, like, God, yeah, if he was standing in my doorway smiling at me, I would be creeped the fuck out, dude. It was more or less drunken nuisance. The dog, poor puppy, she just had a little problem. He was so pale and flabby, and he was so weak. And I made him cry last time we smoked. Haha, got a little awesome, good. Fuck him. That was in like senior year of college. Like, bro, you're an adult. Shower. Oh, that's senior year. I definitely would have guessed this was like college sophomore or freshman. Definitely would have guessed that because he's way too fucking like greasy dirty to be to be a senior. Oh my god. Oh, okay. You made the other roommate. Okay. Well, fuck them. Both of them deserve to cry about their own bullshit. Be confronted about it. Yeah, that's what I was. When you say like he was so weak, he does look like. That's what I was saying. Fake athletic. Like he looks somewhat big, but there's just something about it. It doesn't look like there's any tone or muscle under there. So like, I'm skinny, but I have muscle because I move a lot of shit. I just have very little body fat. I'm very lean. Oof. And you can do the opposite. You can have a lot of fat but little muscle, and not move. And I'm not saying I'm like a fucking bodybuilder. I probably couldn't bench very much. I got a bird chest. no kidding. But it's the same thing. Like you can. It's a little deceiving. All right. So, but the greasiness. Ugh. His face is too small for his head. Has he got a Charlie Kirk thing going on? I feel like his head, like his head and his fucking God. This guy is so weird looking. Can we get it bigger? Oh, original. Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, like his. God, that's a weird looking motherfucker. I'm gonna get off of that. God, why are there so many weird looking motherfuckers on my screen? Alright? You guys stop it. We got one, we got fucking two, and then Rachel sent me number 3. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking read this too. Damn. The other roommate was named Adam, and he was okay sober, but a huge pest. Yeah, he sounds like a fucking asshole. And Tristan said 21, 22, senior. What? For real? Damn, dude. That sounds so young. I don't know. That kind of blows my mind. Because that's the age that I joined the army. They gave me a rifle. And you can't even trust most of those motherfuckers to shower either. He would constantly text me like, "You want to fuck?" from his bedroom, and I'd say, "No, Adam," each time. He'd be like, "Cool. What a fucking pole smoker." Like, if he did it once, that would be different. But if it was just like, all the fucking time, I'd be like, "Go the fuck away, dude." You got any unflattering photos of him? Not like the least flattering, but you got a different one of them so we can make fun of him harder. Dude, you handsome, no homo. There you go. Thank you, bro. No homo. It's for college, and if you stick it out and pass all your class on the first try. Yeah, college can be an endeavor. You can go to college for 8, 10, 12 years and come out of it and be like, basically, you'll be in your 30s, but you'll be on your way. You should be on your way to like an extremely good career, unless you just perpetually stay in school, which is a horrible thing to do throughout your life. Because you don't really get anywhere. You're just constantly learning, and there's no really room for that, I guess, in modern society, unless you're actually using that information to teach others, I guess. He probably did it about once a week, with periods where we'd fight and he wouldn't. Jesus, what a he sounds like a fucking alcoholic dipshit. Sounds about standard. I never had a female roommate, so I never. That was never like a thing or a worry or a problem or anything like that for. Because I only had 2 dudes that were, it was all like 23-year-old dudes, fucking living in an apartment. What? Never leaving school? Your mother is a bad thing? But Buster Bluth is such a well-adjusted individual. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So well-adjusted.
But in the beginning of my show, the truth will put 99% of the people in the hospital. These are the type of truths that can put someone in a hospital mentally.
23 and started my AA music this past spring. Will take me 2 years to complete. Well, I hope you get through it in 2 years or less. That would be awesome. And that's sounds like where you should be at. I don't know what I would do with a music degree, because I'm not a musician. I have no idea like where that would be applicable, but I know people that do have like degrees in music and stuff like that, and they do fairly well. I know Rev, if you've ever heard of the band Signals Midwest, I went to school with I think all of the dudes in that band. Max Stern, Lauren Shoemaker Chupp. I used to smoke weed with those guys. No shit, back in high school. That was fun. Those guys, I think they're retired now. They were retired before I was even out of the fucking army, because why the hell not? They can do what they want. But yeah. And in 2 years, that's not a whole lot of time. Like, I've noticed that, and you guys will notice this when you're my age, if you're not already my age or older, and I think Stu can relate to this. Like, time just sort of goes a lot faster. It just sort of does. There's fewer like significant events in your life, fewer like newer experiences. So time seems to go a whole lot faster, and 2 years can just like fly by, which really kind of sucks, but depending on what you're doing, you can accomplish a lot. And it's really just a trick of the mind more than it is like an actual like reality of, you know, an existential crisis anyone should have to deal with. But yeah, let's listen more a little bit about Peter and see what because there's something I want to take a look at.
So be very careful when watching this video. If you can't handle the truth of aliens, you can't watch this video. I'm sorry. All right, guys. Here's the post.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was going to do that. I'm 1 year away from being 30, and it feels like yesterday I was 23. Well, then you're 23. There you go. I can't even remember. Man, it does feel like such a short time ago, because being in Kuwait sounds like such a short time ago. But I don't want to get stuck on that, because I really want to focus on this. Hold on.
It's scary and
I want to see this.
I'm sorry.
We gotta see that again. Video. We gotta see this amazing.
If you can't handle the truth of aliens, you can't watch this video. I'm sorry. All right, guys.
God, I knew it. I fucking knew it. This is exactly what I was gonna talk about. Hold on. Where is he at? Where's he at? Right there. Right there. Okay. Okay. Now watch this, guys. Watch this.
In order to open a portal
where Mala can... It's because you're, like, basically from World War One, which is awesome. Hey, what's going on, Mark? How you doing? Oh, there's something I didn't put up. Hold on. I'll do that later. Fuck that. I gotta get into this. So, check this out. So here's what I'm gonna... Here's a stream tip for you guys, alright? Or a video tip. So, we had Peter's intro, alright? He did his intro. And then we had this little bit, alright?
In a portal where
this
Mala
little bit of
can
video,
holographically manifest in flesh and perform technology exchanges, clone replacements, human sacrifice is required for each trade. Donald Trump was a puppet. Our promise to rid Earth from Mala. Welcome back, Pete.
Okay, that's not how you do a teaser. All right, that is the absolute not way ever to do a teaser at all in any way possible. Okay, so if you want to do a teaser, here's what you do. You take that clip that Peter had, right, where he's talking, because this clip actually happens again in the future. That's what it is. It's a teaser. This is the important. This is just a piece of the meat of your argument or the substance of your video. Okay, you take a piece of that and you tease it at the beginning. So you take this little bit of video that he had right here, okay, and you put that before the intro, all right, and then you have the intro, and then you start right here, and you go into it, and you pull your screen down and everything like that. And when you get to that point, right around, let's say it's like right here, right in the middle of your video, then people start to listen again. They're like, oh, that's the thing. That's the thing I wanted to actually hear about. So they'll start to like really get into your video again, because that's what they were waiting for. And then they'll watch more and more of it. It's that hook. It's that teaser. You want them to have you want your audience to be enticed by something. You want them to be searching for something in your video. But you don't put your teaser after your intro, and you don't immediately just cut straight to yourself like this. No, do not do that. I will absolutely tell you no. I'll tell you to fix it. Okay? I'm not going to be a total dick about it, but I'm going to be like, you need to fix it, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. I'll refer you to this video and this timestamp if I ever remember it. But fine, you have your like little disclaimer and stuff. But Okay, again, this piece of video, this section, all he had to do was take this section of his video and put it at the very beginning, and everything would have been perfectly fine. You would have had the disclaimer in the right place, you would have had the intro in the right place, and you would have had the your teaser in the right place, Peter. But you did it all backwards, basically. Nothing makes sense, and it all just sort of blends together. So, like, yeah, there's no difference between that and where I just was. There you go. Too easy. So that's how you make a teaser. You put it at the beginning, do your little intro, all right, and then you go into your argument, and your teaser should be right around the middle or the 0.75 mark on your timeline. All right, you don't want it all the way at the end because that'll just really piss people off. Like, having the teaser all the way at the end makes it far less important to anything, to that person or to the meat of your argument, than having it towards at the very most the 0.75 mark on your timeline. So it's something to keep in mind when you're creating videos, when you're doing when you're gonna do streams and stuff like that. And don't think that you need like professional equipment and a super high speed webcam and everything like that. If you don't know how to use the equipment, then what good is it? It's like if I give you a box of screws and then a rubber mallet, what the hell are you gonna be able to build? Fucking nothing. All right. But if I give you a drill and some very expensive screws, but you don't know how to use either of them, then what's the point? You dig? I don't know where I was going with that, but anyway, yeah. Let's. I don't know. We'll watch Peter for just a little bit, and then I want to actually talk about Shanny and
Chris,
stuff.
who operated the Majestic 12
I want to get
Twitter
into that
account,
cooking
kept an
while Mango's here.
archive of private direct messages from the inception of the Majestic 12 World War III information war that Majestic 12 launched. Let me explain real quickly what they're talking about. Majestic 12 are a group of aliens that are operating on a base on the moon, and they speak to humans, which they are the typists, telepathically, and the typists will log into this Telegram account and type.
All right, another stream tip. If you're going to if you're gonna stream and this is the best equipment and the best setup that you have, that's totally fine. Totally okay. If that's the best that you can do, totally cool. But Peter can definitely do better, so we should rag the fuck on him and tell him what's what. But if you're going to read something, you should if you can't read quickly, if you can't speak quickly while reading, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, then you should read it prior to coming on, so you actually know what you're actually going to talk about a little bit. And you can kind of hear this sometimes when people do will speak with or do a voiceover for those Reddit stories and stuff like that. You can definitely tell when they haven't read the story when they're doing a cold read, because they'll start to stumble when they have an emotion about it, and then when they have a thought, they're like, oh, that's weird. So I'm gonna try and read this a little bit. I feel like this is gonna trip me up because it's really ridiculous. The typist who operated the MJ12 Twitter account kept an archive of private direct messages from the inception of the MJ12/World War III information war that MJ12 launched. And that's Majestic 12. I have no idea who Majestic 12 truly is. I'm not saying physically, I'm saying truly as whatever the fuck their ideology truly is. Entities within the U.S. government are using the identity of Majestic 12 or Magic Eyes only, or MJ12, in a con. The MJ12 entity in the U.S. government is the entity responsible for protecting Moloch. It was infiltrated in the 60s after Kennedy was assassinated. The MJ12 that you are communicating with here is the IS of James. Is the IS or is? I'm going to say IS of James Forrestal. MJ12 specifically chose all three typists for specific reasons, where each had to go through the Great Tribulation and survive as a test of integrity and will to represent the true founder of the Majestic 12 at the brink of disclosure. Message over messenger is an important concept. It means you are both required not only to parse but comprehend enough to argue both sides, the duality, in order for truth to resonate from within. The typists were all being communicated with telepathically while in meditation and astral realm. Our organization was originally founded to help bring to light the truth about what we found out at Roswell. So like, none of that made sense at all. I have no fucking idea. That's why I started getting really tripped up, because it really, like, none of these things actually correlate to any of the other things above it, really. It's just sort of like a flow of, you really have to have all of these other pieces of this. It's like looking at a box of jigsaw puzzle pieces and you're trying to put one together, but somehow some of them sort of fit because, you know, they say they use the same, you know, shape for 2 different puzzles or 3 different puzzles. So none of that makes sense, but yeah, I'm okay at reading, all right, and speaking as I read. I want you to listen to Peter, who is not good at that, and I want you to understand the only way to get better is to do it and to improve, but you have to focus on doing it and improving yourself when you do it. And Peter is going to be a painful example of what you don't do to, what you do to basically not improve any of your content. And some people read like they're following the words with their finger. Yeah, and I feel like that's what he's doing. I mean, he's usually stoned out of his gourd, so it kind of feels like he's just sort of like, you know, moving along.
Type for Majestic 12. So that's this is what they're talking about. That's why they're saying the typists who operated the Majestic 12 Twitter account, because same with Twitter, they did with Telegram, which is they had humans write it out and all their thoughts and feelings. So it says entities within the U.S. government are using the identity of Majestic 12 or Magic Eyes only, or MJ12, in a con. The Majestic 12 entity in the U.S. government is the entity responsible for protecting Moloch. So he's talking about some type of...
So never mind, he's actually doing... he's not terrible, but he's like trying to analyze it at the same time too, so that's why he's going a little slow.
Fake Majestic 12 or evil...
I was just sort of like rattling that shit off.
Person Majestic 12 that's doing bad stuff, that are protecting this evil being. And it's saying it was infiltrated in the 60s after Kennedy was assassinated. The Majestic 12 that you are communicating with here is the immortal soul of James Forrestal.
Oh, immortal soul. Okay.
In other words, these are the good Majestic 12 group. Majestic 12 specifically chose all 3 typists for very specific reasons, where each had to go through great tribulation and survive a test of integrity, of will, to represent the true founder of the Majestic 12 at the brink of disclosure.
Getting a little monotone.
Message over messenger is an important concept. It means you're required to not only parse but comprehend enough to argue both sides, the duality, in order for truth to resonate within. Now, this is something Majestic 12 often says. Instead of saying, believe me, I'm telling the truth, Majestic 12 says, meditate on what I'm saying. You know, I'll think of it from...
It's like, None of it makes sense, Peter. There's literally nothing in there that makes sense. I'm so lost. I have no, maybe I just don't know who James Forrestal is. But, you know. And, ooh. Ow. I'm sorry, like, this is actually starting to get frustrating, listening to him try and rationalize any of this, because none of it makes any fucking sense. There's nothing, there's no, like, no there. And I like, okay. Who the fuck? I got the munchies while I was waiting for the oven to preheat for my chicken fries. I made a microwave quesadilla, and while I waited for that, I ate a sugar cookie. Oh my god. Dude, that sounds so good. I got some chicken fingers left.
It can be wrong perspective to it can be accurate perspective, and analyze it logically, and only then will you realize that truth resonates from within. So if you guys don't want to believe this, meditate on it, and if you meditate on it enough,
yeah, that's plausible deniability. Whenever I give someone advice, I always go, but you know what? That's just my opinion. Just in case they want to come back to me and be like, hey man, you said I should do this. No. I said that was my opinion. Hold on a second. I just noticed something. There we go. I just noticed the cord was bunched up under my camera. Put it off to the side a little bit. Okay, now this is starting to frustrate me because it doesn't make any sense, and I think I spoke a little too soon too on Peter's rating, because I feel like he was actually like starting it, and trying to actually analyze it at the same time.
After you'll realize that evil reality. This enabled a mass awakening. How? Why? Very key.
Yeah, I spoke a little too soon on his speaking ability, but if you can't read fast, you should read it prior to and know what you're going to actually say, or you should, be like, hey, bear with me because I'm going to read this and I'm slow, so we're gonna get better. We're gonna work together on this one. All right. You're eating backwards, Rachel. Food is food. Real man eat dessert first. Woo! Happy fucking Pride Month, Rachel. I love it. All right, so Mango, I hope you're still here, because I don't even know. You need to open a new tab. I got something for you. Oh my god, is this shit still live? Okay. Get the fuck out. Brett Keane is going to interview Kent Hovind at 6 a.m. Pacific time, so 9 a.m. I might be on at 9 a.m. tomorrow, guys, for this fucking goddamn atrocity. We'll see what it's about. See what time I get up. But yeah. What's her face? Mango, that's the one. Guess what I found? I found a Shanny archive. And guess what's in there? The cooking. And guess what? We're gonna watch it. Being an adult means dessert comes first. Yeah. Because if, the reason dessert comes first is because the kids are in the other room and while you're cooking, so you don't want to see them, you don't want them to see you eating the dessert, because then they'll want that and it'll spoil their dinner. It's true. Good trick. Shanny can't cook. Alrighty. Alright, guys. What's her name? Shanny. What's her name? Yeah, you're the one. God, she is so fucking disgusting looking. I'm sorry, like, legit. I wish I could take her off the screen. She's a good bean. I haven't, I just found this. Shut the fuck up. I just found this. Just came into my almost 1,000 subs. Go subscribe to X space X, and get them up to 1,000 subs. That would be a good goal. Go help them out. I haven't had time to do really anything Irish stew. Seriously. I've barely had time to even cook anything for myself, let alone like shit. I mean, I got fast food today simply because I didn't want to cook. But long story short, family issues, a lot of making up work. But I saw it, and I will look at it, and I will definitely, I'll more than likely try it. And once I get lighting for the reptile rustle up, you bet your ass I'm gonna fucking make what you guys send me. But so let's see, what you get. I got chicken tenders and a large fry from Hardee's or Carl's Jr. What did you? You're like the only other person that I know that uses whatted, like WHTD. I kind of wanted to get a burger, but I gotta eat right, because I've been eating a lot of fast food and like quick food and stuff like that. But oh my god, this lady is fucking disgusting looking. So it's so hard because I fucking have to have it on screen for you guys to be like, what do you guys want me to, which one of these do you want me to watch? Some of these are like 2 hours that I'm actually gonna watch like as a whole fucking stream itself. But there's oh, okay. Alright. All right, we're gonna do the pizza dough first. We're gonna do the pizza dough first for fucking sure. Ew. Oh, I ate 4 bags of Haribo Sour Bears. Does it count as food? Yes. You're an adult. It counts as food. How many calories are in there? Some? Good. It's food. It's energy. That's all you need to know. Who cares? Okay, that's basically how I eat them. Like, does it have calories and protein and carbs and or carbs, some starches, a little bit of vitamin, mineral? I'll eat it. Give me that. Although I try to avoid the empty calories like soda. Ooh, soda. Soda is the worst thing for you. I'm a Shanny virgin, so I have no idea what to expect. Oh, you sweet, you poor sweet thing. Sweet innocent Rachel. Just look at this monster on screen. This person like basically manipulated an alcoholic virgin into spending all of his money on her and her kids. Well, mostly her. Her kids lived in squalor, and I won't show that video. Not right now. Fuck it, man. Yeah, Shanny. We watched a little bit of them back. I think we watched them go over the train tracks. So that was like Dragnok's video, and stuff like that. But there's just so much of this shit, and she is the worst person. She doesn't give a fuck about her kids. She's the one who inspired the clean kitchen movement in the which my kitchen is still clean. It's still pretty clean. I got dishes in the sink they got to get taken care of, but they're not piled up. The stove is fucking clean. The spices are all in the right place. The counters are clean and cleared off and shit like that. And you know what? It feels great because it doesn't look like this fucking horrendous pieces of shit. Ruined kitchen. Ruined. Okay? She destroyed that. They absolutely destroyed it. Oh man, you guys are making me hungry. I guarantee you this is about to just really just piss you guys off. So yeah, what I was talking about earlier, when you like, I want to help you guys with your streams. And the important thing for you always, you got to think about yourself first, truly, because if you're not comfortable, you're going to project that onto your audience. If you're having a bad time, you're going to project that onto your audience. You're going to, mess with people, fight with people. So it's really important to be comfortable. But if you're going to do any fucking cooking, get your ass on your fucking feet and don't sit in a goddamn chair at your stove. That is the wrong fucking thing to do. This whale of a woman is literally sitting in her kitchen to make a cooking video. I could justify that. I could do that. You know how? Because I can make pickles. I've made pickles on stream. Alright? And that shit is exhausting. It'll break your fucking back. It sucks standing there for hours and hours trying to do that shit. It fucking sucks. So, like, I understand the desire to sit, but still, do not sit when you're cooking. And she's doing this on her stove, on the glass top stove, by the way. That's what she's leaning on. She's leaning on the stove, not the counter. The glass top stove is what she's leaning on. And that's where she's gonna do her cooking. Yeah, we're 1 second in. 1 fucking second into this dumb bitch. And it's not even... This is like finding your own hair in your salad. Okay? At home. That's the 1 second. Trust me. We're gonna get to the pot wash. Making your salad by hand. We're gonna get to that point. Without a hairnet.
Hi guys.
Fuck off,
How
you
are
goddamn
you?
troll.
How are you?
Like, Rachel, you want to talk about that one dude smelling bad? This woman just looks like she smells bad. And if you want to talk about a flabby ass diet? Fuck, look at this. She DoorDashed herself into poverty. I'm not even kidding. DoorDashed her dumb ass into fucking poverty. Because that's what they would eat. They would only eat DoorDash and only eat out and only eat fucking fast food and shit like that. So you get fat, you're sedentary, you don't do anything with your life, you don't go anywhere, you don't take care of your children. Like, that's probably one of the only things that would be, in my mind, be actually like good about having kids, because I really don't want kids. But kids would keep me active. I would want them to be out and about and be out and around. And run around and be able to teach them and do things with them. And, help them be a productive member of society. And be like a little companion. If I ever had a little boy, a little girl, I would want them to be the best person that they could be. I would want them to be a better person than I am. And I wouldn't do that by being the most negative, bass-ackwards piece of fucking shit that I could. Alright? Am I gonna fuck up? Yeah. Because you know what? Nobody knows how to parent. Nobody knows how to be a parent. Nobody does. It's true. 100%. Nobody does. You just kind of fucking figure it out. You float along. You take tips and cues and shit. She looks like she smells like sludge. She looks like she smells like the shit that sludge avoids. I'm sure there's a couple of fucking culverts around you, Rav, that you could throw a rock into and probably smell a little bit better than Shanny. In fact, you know what? I have a skylight in my bathroom, the master bathroom, and it's not like a huge open thing. It's just like a little bubble. It's a little dome. But I got up early in the morning and used the bathroom and didn't flush. I let the yellow mellow. got up for work and just like went to work. Well, I'm a dude, so I left the seat up, and that skylight just shone down 90 degrees, just 90-degree heat, laser focused sun on that toilet. And I came home just like, all peachy, oh man, taking my work clothes off, running into the bathroom to go pee, and I disturbed it, and oh my god, it smelled horrible. It was like porta potty 101. I made a huge mistake there, but you know what? I guarantee you it smelled better than this bitch. It smelled better than her when you're upwind. The only time I have ever sat in my kitchen was when I was baking a souffle and sat in front of the oven to make sure it rose properly. The audacity of this bitch to be all extra for no reason. Yeah, dude, sitting in the kitchen. Okay, yeah, you're making something that's going to take a while. You can sit there, you can chill. I actually have the old computer is actually in the kitchen for the reptile rustle up, and it actually has all of my editing programs and stuff on there. So when I want to cook, I can take this chair, pull it into that kitchen, and go at it and do stuff. And that's probably what I'm gonna do when I do the t-shirts, is use that computer so I can edit them, put everything into Photoshop and whatnot. But I can also make something. I can also sit next to the stove. I can let something marinate. If I need a creative break, I'll get up and I'll make some pasta, or I'll check the grill or what's going on. But again, I'm taking this chair into there and then bringing it right back and not fucking with it for another couple months. All right. And usually if I'm in the kitchen, even if I'm going to be working on the computer and cooking, I'm going to be standing up. I'm not going to be there for long. And if I'm baking something, I'm not going to be there at all because it's going to be hot as fuck. Oh, solar powered piss. Yeah. Fuck, is that your new single? Solar powered piss. Fucking love it. That's what I want as far as being a parent. I just want to treat them like an adult with limitations, of course. And just chat with them and shoot the shit. Yeah, you got to get in the kid's level at some point. You have to be, an adult. But you know what? You can always teach your kids. If your kids want to learn, you can always teach them. And I understand. Now, Mango, you're probably sitting here like, this motherfucker. But, because I don't have kids. But you know that when your kid wants to learn, you kind of want to teach them. Sometimes, yeah, you want them to fuck off. You want them you're tired, you're doing something, you're busy. You want them to go somewhere else. You can't do the thing right now. But this bitch has never done the thing. That's the problem. You have to do the thing more often than you don't do the thing. All right? And if you have adverse circumstances where you can't do the thing, which is taking care of your fucking child, then yeah, you're gonna have to explain that to them at some point and get them to understand it. Look, I'm doing my best for you, okay? I'm doing everything that I can. I'm facing every type of adversity. This bitch took every bit of adversity that came to her and fucking either swallowed it whole or just fucking deflected it. And it's all just chilling in there. Just doing nothing but swelling around. And her kids are fucking, she smells bad for it. Her kids are fucking suffering for it. And yeah, she has kids. Someone touched that in that way.
Right now, I have all my pizza dough ingredients together. This recipe is actually
Professional
from
streamer.
all. Sorry about.
Professional streamer, guys. Right here. Right on screen. I mean, you can tell by the way she hasn't showered in days and hasn't washed her hair in weeks. You can also tell by the fact that, considering the overexposure in the background, you can see that there has never been a stainless steel wipe ever to enter in that house because there is a fingerprint on every inch of that fucking refrigerator, which probably costs a few $1,000s, and I would love to have in my house. But you know what? I would, in fact, if that showed up on my porch, and I would sell it. I would just sell it because it's too big. It's too big for me. Way too big. My son loves to be all over my case when I'm doing stuff, so I like to explain to him everything I'm doing step by step, and just letting him help where he can. Yeah, that's totally fine. You know, if you're gonna be working on something, like if you're in like a Zoom meeting, of course you can't have the kid on your lap, or you know, there's a certain point where you have to say go away. But like, yeah, if you're working on something and the kid's just standing there staring at you, you don't tell him to go the fuck away. You don't yell at him. What's going on, bud? What you got? What are you doing? All right, well, come over. Let me show you. Here's what I'm doing. I'm fixing this pump. I'm sending people some emails. Let me show you how to type an email. All right, and then give them just be like, here, I'm gonna open up a draft to like yourself or to your friend and be like, why don't you type hello, and that'll be your first email. There you go. How fucking hard is that, you know? I understand your kid is special needs, so like, yeah, he's gonna need more attention. Mango, her one child is also special needs, and she refuses to give him any sort of attention. Maybe we'll go over the road trip. I really don't want to turn this into a Shanny and Rev channel because there's a bunch out there, but we'll go over their road trip at some point. Not like through the full thing, but we'll go over, you know, parts of it. And the way these people talk to those children will infuriate you beyond belief. It infuriated me, and I don't plan on having kids. Like, I don't plan on being a parent. So my sons and I played gigs together. Yeah, there you go. Because you have a passion for music, and I'm sure they picked it up, and when they saw your passion for music, you were like, fuck yeah, dude, like, come on, let me show you how to strum a guitar. Let me show you like the right way to beat a drum, or hold this tambourine and shake it around, you know? Oh, I saw it. I was enraged. Oh, man. Oh, dude. That whole road trip is terrible. We watched them go over the railroad tracks, but we didn't go through the whole fucking thing. And yeah, I like picked up rocks. I was like, these are what are on that fucking railroad tracks, because I do have some from the railroad tracks that I've picked up. And they're huge. They're massive. So, and there's shit all over the place. But what actually happened was they tried to go over the railroad tracks in their SUV that was overloaded with shit. And they popped all 4 of their tires. You were in a Black Sabbath tribute band? That's fucking awesome. Just like, oh yeah, me and my kids were in a Black Sabbath tribute band, you know. But all right, let's get into Shanny. All right, because Mango, I really want you to see this.
Why not try the dough and let's see how it is. I'm gonna be making some pizza frites tonight, so I figured
tell my son go on about your business when he's being loud or obnoxious when I'm in meetings, and he'll go to his room and play with cars and occasionally peek to see if I'm done yet. That's pretty good. You got a little cue like, hey, you know, chill out. Go do what you need to do. You know, you need to find a different stimulant right now. Instead of your voice, instead of like screaming, try being in your imagination for a little bit. And that's absolutely adorable too.
So, you know, you do my leftover sauce that I made the other day.
Ew.
So that's what I'm doing.
Oh, the sauce. Oh, we gotta watch the sauce, Mango. The sauce is the worst.
I'll just wait for some people to come in. You know what? While we're waiting,
this is from a live stream, by the way.
I'll just make my salad. which is essentially this fresh express veggie livers. I love this stuff.
Do ya?
It's really nice.
Do you really?
Lettuce mix. It comes with
You didn't cut enough off the top. That's the problem. You can't cut the corner off of a bag of lettuce. First of all, if you buy a bag of lettuce, you have to use the whole thing, essentially. You have to use it within, like, 3 days. Because it sucks. I hate it. It's the worst. Bagged salad, yeah. Alright, I buy shredded lettuce. Like, I'll buy a bag of shredded lettuce because for some reason, I just love shredded lettuce on salad and, like, tacos and stuff. Same with raw onions. Oh, so good. But, like, if I were gonna make a salad, I might actually buy bagged lettuce, but I'm gonna use the entire thing, and I'm gonna put chicken in there, and I'm gonna use some good salad dressing and stuff. But like, she only cut a small portion off, so she has to dig her grubby ass fucking fingers in there. Oh my god. Rock and roll I feel like I missed another one of yours. And rock and roll covers band, we sometimes played one gig and then went back on stage as a Sabbath band. We supported ourselves. That's awesome, dude. That's super fucking cool. Lots of bacteria in those. Yeah, that's a good point. Good chance to get E. coli. I love shredded lettuce as a snack. Really? Oh my god, I'm not going that far, but hell yeah. Oh, if you're ever like super hungover and your stomach really hurts, like you can't, deal, try some raw onions. Just try it. It'll help. That and like pickle juice actually helps quite a bit. But yeah, dude, I love shredded lettuce. Oh man, I don't know why. I want an egg salad sandwich.
the red cabbage and carrots and romaine lettuce and pea pods. Radishes are in here too.
Shouldn't have crushed my can.
So,
wow.
Oh, I got a good one now.
yes, you did.
Oh, that's her shithead cuck of a husband, and I don't mean cuck in like the kink way. I mean like cuck in the like he is cucked to shit, and he is a fucking giant pussy, and a 36-year-old man that has never held a job or worked a day in his life. Oh, Mark Short, I disagree with you on that. I'll drink pickle juice fucking all the time. I love it. I'm not gonna drink it like I'm not gonna get up in the morning and be like, have me a glass of pickle juice, unless I'm like really hungover or something. But like, yes, thank you, Mango. There's a chip clip. Oh my god, yeah. I actually got a little bit devastated because I accidentally left my bag of shredded lettuce at work and it got spoiled over the weekend. And I threw it out without thinking, and I had one of those tiny little mini binder clips on there because I could get away with cutting the fucking corner off because it's shredded lettuce, and I'm using it for one sandwich every day, you know. Also, that's not the right color. This is not. It looks a little yellow to me. Hold on, wait. Yeah, it looks a little. It's looking a little brown around the edges. I feel like that that lettuce has been in there for a while, considering how much you fucking love it so much. Yeah, just if you're gonna make a salad, and there's more than you in that house. Just make a big ass salad, okay? God. And I accompanied my son on guitar while he's doing his drum exam. A professor from the Royal School of Music told us he couldn't believe his ears. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking dope. Congratulations on being like a really good dad and having like awesome kids that'll do stuff like that and be, you know, congratulations, dude. You done good. That's fucking wild. Everybody give Irish Stew some fucking accolades for being a good dad. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's continue on this.
And then it's pretty simple.
I feel like she can't even stand the smell of that lettuce. She's like, ugh, 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 vitamins, minerals, ugh, ugh, water, ugh.
If you want to make a salad, you can. I have the provolone antipasto. I'm just going to put a little bit of that in there.
Provolone.
It's got olive.
Why are you putting an antipasto into your salad? I don't know. I would never do that. I would have them kind of separate. Mango, let me know if that's something you would do. I guess it kind of makes sense. Hell yeah, Dad of the Year award. A word.
And mushrooms and roasted red peppers with some mozzarella and this like amazing like.
And it's all processed and portioned out perfectly. You know, it's all in a little container. You can't, you know, can't get exactly what you want. Whatever. I would not do that. I'd probably do that. There are two kinds of people. Yeah, the problem that I have with it. Okay, here's what I would do. If I were going to use some of the antipasto, I would take it out of the oil and drain a decent amount of it off, and use some of that oil to coat the salad. But what she is going to do is dump this whole fucking thing in here. I guarantee it. I guarantee you she's going to just dump this thing in there. And if you look at all that oil in there, you don't need all of that oil. That's probably, 1.5 times the amount of oil that you need for that actual fucking antipasto salad. And it is like 3 times what you actually need for what she's putting in here. And I guarantee she's going to fucking dump it in. Yeah, it took me out for Father's Day last Sunday. I told them, hey lads, it's Father's Day every day. Aw, that's so cool. That's so sweet. You guys are awesome. I'm glad they did you good on Father's Day. That's great. If you're one of those things in a salad, buy them fresh and season them the way you want them to be, and allow the oil to come from the dressing. There you go. Too fucking easy. They're too easy. I might chop some of the antipasto things real fine, use some of the oil to make a dressing. Yeah, that makes sense. I would actually eat that. I'd eat the fuck out of that. That sounds really good. But, like, let's just watch.
Vinaigrette.
Yeah, Blaine.
Oil.
Exactly.
There's no meat in that?
No.
Oh, cool. Vegetarian.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
We'll just put that on with some
Okay,
of the
she's not dumping it
oil,
in there.
'cause that'll be delicious.
Some of the oil. Okay. This is what I was talking about. You would literally scoop the stuff out and let that oil drain. You would drain that oil off of it. She put way too much fucking oil in there. Let's see what else she's got. She's got to put on.
With the oil. Put some of the oil on
Yep.
there like that.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew she was gonna
Baby,
do
you want me to
way
make you
too much
salad?
oil.
Oh, man. I would definitely consume that.
Okay.
Without a doubt, that would help my health. Very much.
You know what else would help your health? If you stop smoking cigarettes completely, let alone chain smoking the fuck out of them. Also, if you got some exercise, maybe got some employment to help your mental health, because employment will help your mental health if you have a job to go to accomplish things. I'm not saying go to McDonald's and you'll feel 100%, but if you have some kind of employment, it does feel good. Don't be a giant piece of shit. And last but not least, for your overall physical and mental health, Rev, get the fuck away from this goddamn beached whale and her fucking kids. Those kids need to be taken away. She needs to be thrown back into the ocean, and your ass needs to be, clocked in the dome by fucking reality and a little bit of experience. I know you're almost 40 years old, Rev, but it's time for your ass to get a little bit of fucking life experience. You can still join the army, dude. You can still do it. You got until you're 42 years old. You got plenty of fucking time. All you gotta do is a couple of push-ups. And you know what? Let me know, Rev, if you do join the military. because I want to go there. I want to go there to boot camp so I can fucking watch you. And I'm stealing that from Dragnot because you know what? I would pay for his ass to be there too, so we could laugh our fucking asses off in the goddamn dirt. I would choke on fucking rubber chips watching his ass try to shrimp across the fucking across the tire pit. I would die laughing because he's such a fucking insignificant fucking little specimen. Oh my god, dude. That would be hilarious. I would spend untold amounts of money bringing people out there to see that shit. Oh my god. She's going to deeper. I can hear my culinary school chefs crying in the distance. Oh, Mango.
I'll make you a
Mango,
salad.
this is just the salad. This is just the salad. We're making a pizza too. From scratch. We got the dough.
I love you.
You're amazing.
She's
Put
got the
rest of that
dough.
on there,
Mango.
and then take some feta.
Oh yeah.
feta on.
Just dig your fucking grubby ass hands into the feta. Oh my god. It's a crumbly cheese. Shake it out of the container. All you do, you hold the fucking container at an angle and you shake it so that the pieces will move up and out. And you'll get enough in there. And you can change the angle so that you get, it's pouring fucking cheese into a goddamn container. You can't even do that right. And now watch this. Watch this. I want you guys to count how many times she actually washes or wipes off her hands. I want a full count. All right? We'll count any cuts as any cuts in the video as a hand wipe, okay? Fun fact, this is a live stream.
A little bit of feta.
Oh, just a little bit.
We're not.
I mean,
done
it's not. I mean, feta's not like a strong cheese or anything, you know.
In tribute of Chantel, I got some Rick's Picks mean beans, and they're green beans, so I'm just might as well put a couple of those in.
Yeah, with your feta cheese fingers, go ahead and dig into those fresh green beans. I'm sure none of the feta will come off of your fingers and go into there, and none of the bacteria that makes cheese will be in those green beans. No, not at all.
To consume. Let me try
Mango,
one
you
on
might want to
camera.
call a therapist.
For Chantel.
Oh, she's struggling to
These
get
are
that
good.
down.
What's Sean talking about?
I know why she eats these.
They're good.
She is struggling to call that thing good. That's why she only ate one. And look at this. This is her salad, by the way. It's only got 4 green beans. Well, I guess they both got 4 green beans, but
They're so good.
They give me
I already texted mine.
Yum.
Hey, send them over this way.
And then we got
let them cry a little bit.
some
Torture 'em.
Rick's Picks fat beets. We'll put some
Speaking of fat beats, I don't know any other good time to put this up, but I'll put that up if you guys want. Also, actually, you know what? Never mind. That was really bad. Let me do that another time. I'll do that another time soon. But I got a better idea. So this is gonna get worse, and at some point we're gonna go from the salad to the pizza, and I kind of want to do a cleanse. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post the pictures or the picture of all of the fucking videos that I have in the Discord for you guys to donate if you want to watch them. They're all my old videos. I made them. They're from my time in the military, and they're fairly cheap. So if you feel like you want to watch one of those instead of like a puppy video, by all means, I'll put those up in the Discord, and I will post the Discord link and pin it at the top. So I'll do that right now. For the therapist, it's so much It's heard so much about Shanny because with her having an autistic child, I got deeply worried about after a road trip because anxiety. So therapist, oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry that she's just a fucking toxic. She affected you and you've never even met her. And she affected you that deeply, and now you're like, now you're about to tell her about fucking culinary PTSD. Oh man, you might want to like give your therapist a Christmas present, man.
Beats in there.
All right, let me put this in the Discord. Ew. Ugh.
That is so lovely.
I love beets.
I'm
They
not
got a
beet
little
fan.
spice on them, by the way. So they're kind of like
Let's see.
watermelon pickles if you've ever had them. And then we'll take some Ken's Steakhouse balsamic vinaigrette and put that on top.
Yum.
And that is our delicious Italian salad
All right.
we can enjoy together, folks.
Yay.
Remember how much oil she put on those salads, and now we're going in for the dressing. Again, there's also liquid on the beets. There's liquid because she didn't shake them off at all. She didn't drain any of that liquid off, let it come off naturally. And there's also liquid on the green beans. So, yeah. Yeah, she's putting oil in her oils. Because those green beans look oily as fuck. Yeah, they definitely do. All of it is. It's all preserved stuff. I really want those beets. Those beets do kind of look good. I am getting hungry. Should get some. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll put that aside for me.
Amen.
And then I'll give this to you, babe.
Oh, I love you.
I love you.
You're amazing, girls.
Enjoy your
Oh.
salad.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
All right.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Yummy.
Now, that actually. Let's see. Ew. Do not. Let's see.
I love you.
Wait, did she put croutons? Oh!
Yeah.
No! No! Shanny, no! Oh, fuck. I was putting the link in the Discord link in. Did you see how much
Little
fucking
spice
shit
on
she
them,
put on
by
there?
the way. So they're kind of like watermelon pickles if you've ever
The
had
amount
them.
of there's already like 2 tablespoons of oil on there. Look how much fucking salad dressing. Oh my god, this is not how you make a salad. This is
And
not how
then
you make
we'll
food.
take some Ken's Steakhouse balsamic vinaigrette and put that on top. And
That
is our
salad has so much
delicious
oil the US
Italian
is invading right away.
salad
I'll be
we
right
can
there. I'm
enjoy
waiting for the phone call,
together,
man.
folks.
Oh! Rev, thank you, dude. You really didn't have to do that. I wasn't expecting that much, is what I'm saying. I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. And, yes, I talked to my coworker, the one that's going to do my brakes. I will buy the brakes and show them to you when I actually do buy them. A little bit of shake up this week. Thank you, dude. Let me know which, you got your pick of the litter. And there's one in there that's the $15 one. So if you want to watch that because you paid for it, or pick out whatever you want, and we'll watch it. In fact, shit. Damn, dude, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate that. Oh my goodness, you guys are the fucking best. Holy fuck! Did she put more on?
Balsamic vinaigrette and put that on top.
God, I love balsamic
And that is
vinaigrette.
our
She's trying to
delicious
drown the healthy
Italian
flavor out with the salad dressing.
we can enjoy together, folks.
I had. Well, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, she's got. She easily. Hold on. I don't know why this isn't pausing. Okay. She easily put like twice as much on her. That's why. Sorry, my mouse battery's dying. Easily put like 1.5, two times as much on her salad as she did her husband's. And that salad is going to be drowning in fucking salad dressing and oil. It's all just going to be like pooled at the bottom. It's going to be fucking disgusting, dude. This salad is going to be like a soup. And you, the ASG Range Facebook. That's the one you want to watch? Hold on, let me see. Don't know VODs. Let's see. ASG Range for $3. I'm gonna tell you. You know what, Rav? I'm not gonna play that one, simply because that's not worth $15. I don't like. I know whichever one you want me to play. It's up to you. If you really want me to play that, sure, I will. But I just want to say it's very short. It's only a 54-second video, and it's something I kind of had to do. But if you want to pick something else, or if that's the one you want to do, then we'll do it. I was going to, since you did put in the $15, I was going to do the EOD, but it's all up to you. You let me know. And if you want to, actually, you know what? Yeah, pick whatever you want, and let me know, and we'll watch it right before we go into the dough, and that'll give me a chance to go to the bathroom too.
I'll put that aside for me.
Okay.
And then I'll.
Yeah, I want you to get something out of your money, because that one's a very short video, and here, I'll put them right up here for anybody that this one, the $1 one. If you really want to donate $1 and see that, I'm going to turn this into like the donation GIF. So if you really want to see that one, donate $1. But that's going to be the GIF in the future for donations. If you guys are interested, if you're like, what the hell is that? Yeah. So we'll watch that, and I will, I'll play that, because I don't want you to waste your money, dude.
I'll give this to you, babe.
Oh, I love you.
I love you.
You're amazing, girls.
Enjoy your salad.
Now remember, everything that's on all of those salads is also on all of those forks. You have the feta cheese, you have the green beans, you have the lettuce. All of that is mixed together on those forks. Now the lettuce is in the feta. Lettuce and the feta are in the green beans, and that's all mixed together, and it's all going to spoil a lot quicker. There's a ton of bacteria in that cheese, and it is living and thriving, and it is going to spoil whatever else it touches. All right, it doesn't react the same. It could turn into something else, and there could be mold on there that really, really loves those green beans and turns them into something fucking toxic. Alright? Hey, dude, it's not money wasted, it's for a good time. Alright, I like your style, dude. Rev's always got a good fucking outlook on life, and that's really what I like. Sally created a new COVID strain. Jesus. Yeah, is this the Wuhan lab? God, I wonder how many fucking strains of COVID are up in this bitch's folds. Ugh. Oh man. Yeah. Rav, you're a fucking great dude.
Salad.
Oh my God.
I'm glad to have you around, bro.
Oh, it looks amazing.
It actually does look pretty fucking good.
Folks. Oh my God, it's so beautiful.
So I'm not gonna lie, right there, that salad does look good. I would eat that. I'd eat that salad. Not after I watched how it was made. Hell no. Fuck no. If I knew who it was coming from, absolutely the fuck not. I would throw that salad like Superman style, fucking just as hard as I could back at her ass, because I would know that at any more time that salad spent in contact with me would just be more and more contamination to my own body. And there's certain things that I'm willing to put in my body, like a penis. Not really. I wouldn't do that. But not Shanny's cooking. Never Shanny's cooking. Alright, gang, I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Alright, peace out, Rachel. You're at the 1 hour and 50 minute mark for if you want to catch up tomorrow or another time. Thanks for coming by, and I hope you have a good time at work and you don't have to deal with any more crazy puppies being split open. Take care and get some good sleep. I hope you're well rested tomorrow. If you insist on using your hands, you need to wash your hands constantly. If you want to avoid, use a separate utensil for each ingredient. Yes, exactly. Like, it's not that hard. You have to have like a towel. Okay. When I go from cutting garlic to cutting onions, I wash my hands. Does that make a whole lot of sense? Yeah, it actually does, because the garlic is all over my hands and it's going to go onto the onion when I hold it and cut it. Are they very similar? Sure. But garlic has different chemicals, it has different reactants, different bacteria in it, different stuff on it. You know, it's going to react with your onion a little bit differently. Same thing if you have garlic and you're like, oh, I'm going to cut a half a tomato. Or an onion, a half a tomato. Wash your hands. Wipe your hands off. And that's for vegetables. Meat is totally fucking unacceptable if you don't wash your hands after you touch meat. I don't care if you pick up the meat and then you're like, oh shit, I have to do something else. Put the meat down, wash your hands with soap and water, and fucking go do what you need to do. Especially if it's chicken. Oh my god. I would hate to see this woman get anywhere near a piece of raw chicken.
Oh, it looks amazing.
Yummy.
Honey, oh my, folks,
Soup salad.
you're just amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you.
Thank you.
Oh god, look how fucking
So,
dirty they are though, dude. Oh. Someone pay me $5 to not play that again. Oh, dude. And if anybody's caught a glimpse of her mouth and the on her right side, this snaggle tooth, yeah, that tooth is just like, it's rotting away, it's hanging on. I had an NCO like that had one of those, and it was absolutely fucking disgusting, and he dipped all the time and brushed his teeth. It was fucking gross. So, like, take care of your mouth. And that dude was just like, oh yeah, give me a kiss on the lips. Ooh, ooh.
Look at this.
They
now
were
that we
both
have a
okay
significant
with
amount
that.
of people in the audience, let's see how you guys are. Is anyone speaking in the audience? No.
Wow.
No one's speaking quite yet. So, the first
Yeah, because there's a bunch of people stream sniping you watching this train wreck of a fucking pizza you're about to make. Alright. Let's see.
thing we gotta do.
Okay, well, we're about to get into the dough making, which is going to be a fucking war crime. And if we want to avoid war crimes, we can watch this news story, which is my news story. Hold on. Boop. Okay, so to preface this, basically, this is in Kuwait. Well, I don't really have to preface this. I can give a little intro. Poo. What's up, Realize? How you doing? What was I gonna say? So, I was out in Kuwait, and I was working as public affairs and EOD. Everybody always wants to see EOD blow some stuff up. So I got the opportunity to go out there and watch them do This was actually the largest ammunition disposal that they had ever done. At I forget how much it is, but you will see. And I'm going to take down the chat box and everything real quick so you guys can watch the whole video, and we'll go over it in a little bit. No, that's not chat box. There we go. And I will be right back. When ammunition is no longer useful, it cannot simply be thrown out. The 797th Ordnance Company Explosive Ordnance Disposal held a Code H or disposal range in order to properly dispatch some of these volatile assets.
Got over 15,000 pounds of net explosive weight of Code H ordnance items and munitions. So makes for over 100 different dodics, so different types of rounds that we're getting rid of, and over 27,000 individual rounds that we're going to be blowing up today.
The extensive amount of munitions allows for members of all branches to get hands-on training with each other and work with personnel they may not often see.
It's good to have joint service training. It's good to get together because, as you know, we have EOD. It's all 4 branches. We have Army, Navy, Marines, and Air Force out here. So it's good to get in with your brothers and sisters and see how they operate, because each branch does something a little bit different here and there. So it's good to pick up on different TTPs or SOPs that they do, and we learn from one another.
It's just a matter of coordination. Obviously, you can see that it takes a lot of hands on deck, especially for a shot this size. A lot of moving pieces, a lot of different coordination that goes into actually this one big shot.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
For the 371st Sustainment Brigade, I'm Army Sergeant Dylan Grace, Camp Beering, Kuwait. Kablamo. You guys like that? Sorry, I forgot to take the donation bar thing down. So there you go. That was actually one of the final stories that I did while I was over in Kuwait. And if you look at the picture in front of you, these berms, that hill right there, that's about 10 feet high right there. So you can just imagine the amount of explosives that went. Yeah, we're gonna watch that shit again, and because I want to show you guys something funny.
It's one big shot.
So what they're packing into those shells is C4. It's plastic explosive, because you have to have something that's going to blow up the explosives that's inside of those shells. And those are 155 millimeter. What he was packing in there was a 155 millimeter artillery shell. But if you guys listen to this real quick, this is a little movie magic. Watch this. So you watch him pack it in there, bud.
Fire in the hole!
That fade.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
For the 371st Sustainment Brigade, I'm Army Sergeant Dylan Grace, Camp Beering, Kuwait. Boom. Alright, so here's what happened. At the very end, the reason it's at nighttime is because they almost canceled it. As we were driving off, they were like, hey, we're about to blow it up. We're about to do it. So I had to run out there, and I had no idea where I was actually shooting. This is my angle. I was zoomed all the way in. I had no idea like where I was looking, because I was looking into the desert, into the dark. So I couldn't see, and I didn't get the fire in the hole effect that you do when this happens. So what I did was I grabbed one of my NCOs, and I was like, hey, I need you to help me out real quick. So I went outside and just filmed him yelling in 3 different directions, fire in the hole, and took out all of the video of it, overlaid the audio in the bottom, and then spliced in some cell phone video from someone that was actually there at the event and got the
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
for the 371st Sustainment Brigade. I got that video, and then I spliced it in with my own
Army
with this little
Sergeant
cut
Dylan Grace, Camp Beering,
in order to
Kuwait.
get the kablamo. So that's just a little bit of movie magic and shit you have to do on the fly. And luckily, I had like weeks to get this approved and get it out. I usually had a couple days to actually get it edited and put out. But sometimes you might only have like 30 minutes to like cut this shit together, and that was a crazy time. But I hope everybody enjoyed that. If you want me to, if anybody has any questions or you want me to talk about any more of it, let me know. And other than that, we'll get into Shanny. I'm gonna back away for just 1 minute, and then let you guys let the chat catch up, because I left my I didn't leave my phone over there. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get some water. I'm glad you liked it, Rav. I'm glad it was worth the money. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Sorry, I had to find my cup. Really cool to see one. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I have a bunch more, and I want to. Normally, I would just show them, but I'm kind of forced into this. But I'm more than happy to show more, and that's why I keep the prices low, I guess. And unfortunately, I would show more because I'm more than happy to show you guys stuff, but can't unless you donate. But I do have this kitty. Here's a kitty, Blaine. I don't know if you heard the story about this kitty last time, but I was going to take pictures of a marathon and shit, and we got there early in the morning. We were on the beach, and this stray cat just went on the bench, and I was testing out the camera that I had never used, this shitty little Canon EOS, and took this picture of this sweet little kitty. And I really liked this picture and kept it. And the stray cats that were chilling around there were really cute and sweet. But yeah, if you guys want, we'll play that again at the end, since Rav, you paid for it. Yeah, you get it's like the pay-per-view deal. You get it for 24 hours or something. All right, Mango, I hope you're still here, because I'm about to make your therapist a shitload of money.
We need to take a 0.25 ounce bag of yeast. I just got the fast rising instant dry.
It's amazing that a stoner like you couldn't say a quarter ounce. You know? Or a quarter. Just saying.
Like I said, this recipe you can find on All Recipe. It's like a quick and easy pizza dough. I'll make sure to put
yeah, it's a quarter, Shanny. Yes, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I say 0.25, but that's when I'm at work, because I deal with like tolerances of like 30 seconds of an inch oftentimes too. A quarter. You Blaine, you guys feel like that's why I feel like that's a good point. It is kind of a purchase because I like giving you guys something in exchange for this. And if I could create more, if I had more in here, I would give it to you. And that's what this $1 thing is. This is literally just like GoPro videos. I honestly have no idea what these are other than they're like military stuff. That's why they're only $1. And then there's a picture in there from fucking some chick in college. But yeah, when you can, I would appreciate it. But I know I'm in the same boat, right? I'm the one who's like, I need money for breaks. So like I totally understand. And I watch my own I watch like FML and Underhaven and like Jamie Dark, and I'm like, I want to donate, you know, give them $5 to be like, hey, go grab a sandwich or something. And but I can't because I also need that sandwich. So, and it sucks. It sucks not being able to help out your friends, especially when you can see them over the internet, and you know, you feel so much closer than if we were exchanging letters, you know, the 1860s.
Put the ingredients in the description below for you guys for the pizza dough, just so you know.
Why are you cutting it like that? You're using the entire thing. Just cut the fucking corner off. Shake it out, okay? The yeast is dry. It's not gonna be dead. Okay, shake it out. Get just like you do your ramen packets. Shake it until everything pushes to one end. Cut the top off and fucking slop it in there. Oh my god, why are you going so slow?
Oh, you have it?
It's pissing me off. Why'd you use your scissors like that? It's like, please cut your fingers. Please cut your finger off. Oh my fucking god.
Alright. Put the whole package in.
I was gonna say mango, but literally any functioning human being in my chat, who the fuck, answer me this, who the fuck cuts a package open like that? Any kind of packaging. Like, what? She had her scissors on, like, her hand on top of the scissors, like, trying to cut it. She was about to cut her fucking, like, I was going to say the webbing of her, between her thumb and her, index finger, but there's no webbing. It's just, like, a mass of fucking, cellulite. Just tear the damn thing. It's probably got a tear thing there, you know? I didn't even think of that. Like, yeah, I don't even cut the fucking ramen things open. I tear them open because it's just a little foil packet. How weak are you? Fuck me. I work with tolerances of 4 decimal places and used to make parts for guided missiles. Dope. They wanted the missiles landing in Osama's cornflake bowl, not a half mile down the road. Yeah, like, that's, and I guarantee you got paid a decent amount for the work that you did because you were working within such specific tolerances. And what I do is, like, if I have to work within a tolerance of like a 32nd of an inch, that's kind of rare for me because I'm just cutting the metal. I'll give more stock because I'm giving it to the machinist. But if it's going for a customer, which is what mostly I do, bar stock, if it's going for them and they're very specific about it, I can't overcut it, and I definitely can't undercut it. So I'll have to actually, like, measure the shit out sometimes to, like, a 32nd of a fucking inch that they actually want. And if it's like 20 pieces, it's a son of a bitch.
Like so. This is alive, by the way, this yeast.
Oh, is it?
These are beautiful little microorganisms in here.
Yeah, they're all over your fucking pussy, too, aren't they? Fucking disgusting ass.
And then it wants 1 tablespoon
God, she's so fucking
or 1
gross.
teaspoon of sugar. Where's my teaspoon? There's nowhere to be found.
Are you about to use a fork? Are you about to use a fucking fork?
Wow.
Oh, Thank you, son. Thanks, buddy. Yes. That is exactly what I need.
Why wouldn't you just have all of this with you? You know what you're going to make. What's it called? What's it called, Mango? You gonna make your mies? You gotta make your mies, dude. If you don't make your fucking, if you don't make your fucking, was it mise en place? If you don't set up, your meal is going to be shit. It's not gonna be cooked right. You're not gonna do anything right. You have to have everything fucking set up and prepared. There's a system to cooking. And that is simply just, it's like having a cutting board out and your knives sharpened. It's like the same exact thing. Having your shit set up so that whatever you're going to fucking make, you know you have everything that you need. You have everything right there. Fuck me. How did you... The kid came over. Your fat ass didn't even get out of the fucking chair to look around in a different drawer. Because of course you can't be off camera. Of course not, Shanny. We gotta show that fucking, $200 Jeffree Star makeup you fucking put on your disgusting ass, oily fucking unwashed face.
Thank you.
Jesus
I need
Christ.
a teaspoon, 1 teaspoon.
If anybody wants to come into my chat or my comments, be like, you need to stop body shaming. Fuck you. This lady literally looks this disgusting because she does not take care of herself. Okay? If you look like this and you take care of yourself, then you may have some fucking medical issues. You may have something else going on. Okay? That's acceptable. This is a horrible, trash human being and should be ridiculed as such. Whether it be on her physical appearance or on her mental state, not her mental state, but rather her mental acuity or her lack of skills. For each culinary lab, they would check our uniforms and knife kits, because those were our mise en place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that's where you're working. It's your workplace. All right. They come in, they check it. Are your knives sharp? Do you have everything that you need? Do you have your bowls and your spices and your ladles and your whisks? Do you have everything that you're gonna need to make an omelet? Seriously, like, do you have? I need an omelet made with 3 eggs. Do you have 3 eggs? You have 2? Why do you have 2 eggs and not 3? Now you have to walk all the way over to the fucking refrigerator, get another egg. 1 single egg in order to make your omelet. Donna Cat Loves Me. Did you pick this old video at random, or was there a reason? What's going on, by the way? Donna Cat Loves... I picked this video because it's her cooking. That's it. That's the reason. We're going over her cooking, and I'm really ridiculing her for being a total piece of shit because I know a little bit about her history. I'm not as well versed as other people, but she is. Yeah, yes, it is an old video, and all of the videos we're gonna watch about her are probably pretty old. Because I am not. This is not a Shanny Rap channel.
I love you, baby. I need 1 teaspoon of white
Krispy Kremes
sugar.
in the background too.
So this is actually going to feed the yeast to help it rise. And this is a trick I learned from a Brooklyn pizzeria, actually.
Watch this, Mango.
The next trick is it's asking for 1 cup of warm water, but I'm not going to use warm water, actually. I'm going to be using... how much? Okay, 1 cup. I'm actually going to be...
God, she's like out of breath from thinking.
Be using seltzer water instead of warm water, because seltzer water actually helps the yeast, I guess, grow more. So let me see if I can get this down here to you.
Horror shows
so
in their own way. Yeah, there's not one Shanny video that is flattering. If Rachel we're still here, I would say, yeah, that is the dude. She's using dry ingredient cups for wet ingredients. Yep. Yeah. 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 It gets worse. Hey, Dynacat, how'd you find this channel? I'd like to know. By the way, if you do like this content, by all means, go ahead and hit up the Discord. Everybody here is super cool, and hit the subscribe button. And I do this quite a bit. Oh, and by the way, I think what she's trying to say is, let's see, seltzer water. Yeah, seltzer water. What I think she's trying to get at is adding seltzer water instead of just regular water. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is why you should be standing. If you were standing up, if you were fucking standing up, you could put the cup, you could do this over the fucking sink. Okay? You can do this off camera. Be like, hold on, I don't want to spill this all over the camera. Give me 1 second. Or you cut it, or you just make it into a video. You don't do it on a live stream. Just what? Oh, there's so many fucking things wrong with this. And I'm trying to focus on the cooking, but the production is even worse. And yeah, the seltzer water. What I think, I was searching to see if there was anything new on Shanny. Not really. Yeah, trust me. I've had like Dragnot and Jules and people in my feed like all week. Yeah, I know. It's it's a never-ending fucking train wreck. You can just watch it every day and still find something new to get pissed off about. Measure of the bowl you're mixing in. Yeah. They're baking too. Baking is not a science, it's a chemistry. Baking is chemistry. Cooking is a science, or what is it? Cooking is an art, baking is a chemistry, right? Baking is a science, something like that. Because if you add too much or too little of something, you're going to screw this up. And what I think she's trying to get at with the seltzer water is it's going to add carbon dioxide. I got a beetle on my screen. It's going to add carbon dioxide to make the dough rise more, which makes absolutely no sense because that's what the yeast is doing. The yeast eats the sugar, it digests it, and it gives off carbon dioxide. That's the gas. That's what makes the bubbles in bread, is the carbon dioxide from the yeast eating the sugar. There you go. What is it? It eats the glucose. Is it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's struggling so hard to keep that thing up. That looked like painful.
Hey, Shan.
Oh, okay. See the
Not only that, but here's a good question. Here's a question. Is yeast yeast can survive in the presence and absence of oxygen. Okay, in the presence of oxygen, yeast undergo aerobic respiration, convert carbohydrate sugar source into carbon dioxide and water. There you go. That's the sugar. The sugar turns into carbon dioxide and water. Yeast species either require oxygen for aerobic cellular respiration or anaerobic, but also have aerobic methods for energy production. So it doesn't necessarily matter. I was gonna ask if the carbon dioxide would actually choke out the yeast in there if it was an aerobic, like strictly aerobic bacteria or organism, because you're putting carbon dioxide in there and it's going to be infused in that liquid, and that yeast is going to have to survive on that in some way in a little bit, and it's not going to be able to. It'd just die, and then you would have nothing.
carbon dioxide, it's gonna actually help. You see how it bubbles right away? And then we're gonna just...
Yeah, it's bubbling because there's carbon dioxide diffused into that water. That's how it works. When you put when you put a liquid into a container and then you pressurize that liquid with something like carbon dioxide, it will diffuse into that water, that liquid. Okay? That's how it works. Gets in there. I'm not a strict scientist. I'm not a chemist. I don't know exactly how that works.
Just kind of let it melt in.
It's not gonna melt.
The
It's gonna
water.
mix. You're not melting.
Just stir it.
Mixing.
Ever so slightly.
Oh, you
Oh,
should
this
send
smells
this
so
to your
good.
breads
I love the
instructor.
smell of
By all
yeast.
means, please.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Hang on one second. I just thought of something. Let me see. Real quick.
Oh,
So
wow.
she put the yeast in there.
And this is a trick I learned from a bro.
Okay, never mind. So for a second I thought the...
Oh.
Ew. Oh. Oh, great. We're going to watch her eat.
Mmm.
Oh,
Yum.
so good.
It is a good salad. Mmm.
I'm surprised you can fucking chew it with that
Perfect for
toothless maw.
just relaxing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I've never made my own bread. So I couldn't I couldn't tell you, but like that's probably what I would do, but you know what I would have done? Now that you say that, I would have put my hand in there and just mix it up a little bit. Just break that up. Make sure it's mixed up and then fuck it off. Fuck it off for a little bit. There you go. That's what I would have done. It's probably the wrong thing to do, but you know what? That's what I would have done. And like, yeah, you're right. The bacteria, it's gonna... Yeast is a living thing. It will go where it wants to go. It'll go towards the food source. And all you gotta do is add water. That's basically it. Sugar and water, and you got yeast. Yeast.
I can't wait for that. The pizza dough.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm.
Sun coming.
Those are the first vegetables that haven't been on some kind of fucking burger or sandwich you've had in goddamn months, isn't it, Shanny? Isn't it? Because you know what sounds really good to me right now? Chicken Caesar salad. Sounds real good. I make a mean chicken Caesar salad too. Oh yeah. Grilled chicken. Oh, I always grill the chicken. Make it a little spicy, a little rosemary on there. Says what is it? It makes lighter texture in the end. I've never heard it. I've never heard it, so I'm like, it's bizarre as fuck to me. And everybody that I've seen and watched this is just like, what the fuck are you doing? So maybe it is true. I was actually kind of blown away when I learned that Cincinnati chili has chocolate in it. I was like, that never would have crossed my fucking mind ever. But yeah, I can understand if that's a legit thing, then it's a legit thing. But it just seems bizarre and unnecessary to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, maybe it's legit. Let's see.
And we have the fresh fruit, and it's like,
she is choking down this salad. I mean, like,
God's good, man.
there's so much oil on it.
God's good.
See, I told you, she's choking. She's choking herself. Oh yeah, wash it down with a Monster. Wash down that nice, healthy, oily salad with a fucking energy drink. An energy, let alone a Monster. It's a monster. It's a monster. Like seriously. Monster is probably the worst energy drink out there. It tastes horrible, especially the original ones. And back in the day, I used to drink those motherfuckers all the time because I was in the army and I needed to stay awake for fucking ever. But Monster, no, it's the Monster. Oh, Shanny the monster. Fucking, but if you don't go to the gym and work out, you don't run a marathon, or you don't run a few miles, or do any kind of exercise and then go to McDonald's. You're not doing anything for your body. You're like, oh, this salad is great. Well, you're also 600 pounds and you're drinking fucking Monsters like it's just you're washing stuff down with it. I think, like, when I have coffee, the only thing I will have with coffee, or the only thing I'll have with an energy drink, with coffee, it's got to be something like sweet, or with an energy drink, it's going to be something like salty, but it's going to be something small. It's not going to be a fucking salad. If I'm having a salad, it's because I want to actually get the nutrients in there. And you don't, this goes back to a point someone made earlier. You don't have to drown your salad in oil if you use fresh ingredients. Okay? Fresh ingredients aren't always the easiest or the cheapest to come by. I totally understand. But you know what? If you get a head of lettuce and you fucking chop it up, it's going to taste a whole hell of a lot better than this. And if you're able to get something like fresh from someone's garden, for instance, some kind of monster. I don't actually know that song. I don't know the tune anyway. Back on Memorial Day, I had ribs and corn, and my brother's girlfriend brought arugula from her mom or aunt's garden or some shit like that, and that was absolutely delicious. A little bit of salad dressing on there, a couple of croutons were on it. I think I might have put some cheese. Oh my god, I just smashed it. Everything was so fresh and so good and so full of flavor. And you didn't need much dressing, simply because the food will speak for itself if it's made properly, if it's grown and cooked and treated properly. I've never tried an energy drink. I've seen what's left over after Red Bull is spilled and dries out, and I ain't putting that in me. Yeah, good on you. That's a good idea. Don't have any fucking energy drinks. Like, if you have one and you like really need it, you're like, fuck, I need something. Get something like flavored. Don't get one of those. Don't get like the original flavor, because it's just this nasty gasoline shit taste. And I think I could probably last an entire day on one Red Bull, like one of the small ones these days. And I used to drink those motherfuckers like they were, going out of style. But all right, let's get into this.
You know what pizza frites are? They're fried dough. So I'm going to be frying some dough along with my rice balls. So
U.S.
we're
Army
going to have
blasted
something.
Metallica
Oh,
I
also
also
thought of another dessert
yeah.
I could make
Going to Coffee Side Diner. Fuck yeah.
sometime this week.
Fucking Rev knows all about coffee. I love coffee in the morning. I'm more than happy to have coffee rather than an energy drink. It's just better. Energy drink is like something in the afternoon, and I remember I had one because I was like, I want to do a show and I want to stay up instead of taking a nap. Now I just I rest up before I do a show. All right, instead of having any kind of caffeine, because I stayed on for like 6 fucking hours just rambling the fuck away, and it was not cool. I was not happy about it the next day. So yeah, go to the coffee side. Coffee's where it's at. 2 cups of coffee to start off the day. That's about what I start off with. I would say like I would say like it's 2 cups, 1 styrofoam cup about that tall. If you wanna give a gauge of it. But yeah. But I always try to put food in my stomach too. You always have to have some kind of food in there, because your body has to have real energy. Caffeine is good, it keeps you alert, but you have to have real energy. What is this dumb bitch talking about?
And it involves Jell-O. It's actually Jell-O dessert, and it's so good. It's so good, guys. Like, you really would enjoy this jello-y, like,
I hate
dessert,
pineapple
man.
flavor. Like artificial pineapple. Ugh.
Oh, Lord, it's like paste on here.
Oh, she's stirring it again. Holy fuck. That is just the arm of neglect. Look at that. Look at her. Look at her. Again, if you were in this situation, not of your own volition, that is fine. This woman does not take care of herself enough to like keep her arm fat on screen. Well, she's... Yeah. Exactly. That's why you don't drink stagnant water, because the living stuff in the water is doing its job. It's living. Okay? If you flow it around, it can't live, it can't thrive, it can't latch on to anything, it can't process stuff. Leave it be. Let it chill. Let it hang out. You know? If it's photosynthetic, put it in the fucking sunlight and watch it. But don't touch it. Bingo wings, a term used in the UK for arms like that. God damn. That's a good one. I like it. She got some fucking mad bingo wings. Oh, God, dude.
You know, there's quite a few sweet treats that you can make with grape nuts. You know that? Like when you soak them, they get really...
Yeah, you know what's good about grape nuts? The amount of sugar you put on them. Her arm is the circumference of my waist. I'm fairly trim, so you know what? That might actually be fairly accurate for both of us. Because I don't have a very very large waist. It'll at least be fucking close. All right, man. I'll still be here. I have no plans to end soon. We got to get through this fucking dough.
really flavorful.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude. I'm a thin dude. My quads are small. But
What's the eyeshadow?
Her arms are bigger than my fucking thighs, for sure, 100%. And as far as biceps, you know what? Yeah, I think we might be pretty fucking close on that. We got some scrawny folks in the show here. We're all a bunch of, you know, we're all a bunch of libtard fags, you know, soy boys here, not having any meat on our bones, I guess.
It's actually the green eyeshadows that are in the Jawbreaker palette. Right there for star. I love that palette. It's such a good palette.
You know what? Hey, you know what's not a good palette? Yours. You know, the one I'm talking about, the mouth, your mouth, your palate is not good because you are struggling. You are struggling to eat that fucking salad. It's not because it's too oily, because all the oil is settled to the bottom at this point. It's not because it's too oily. It's because you hate those fucking vegetables. There's still so much shit in there. There's cheese and olives. There's canned vegetables in there. And you still can't fucking stomach it. Because it's actual vitamins and minerals. Excuse me. And when you are starved of those things, when you don't have those things in your regular diet, putting them into your body can be a shock to the system. It can be a shock to the fucking system. Seriously. Go and eat fucking McDonald's for 2 days. Eat nothing but McDonald's for 2 days, and then go to the store and get the freshest fucking meal that you can. Find the freshest food, whatever is organic, and put it in your body, and you will be like, oh my god, I'm going, like, this is so, it's going to be fucking delicious, one. But two, your body's going to be like, man, this is kind of wild. There's a lot of nutrients, and you're probably not going to poop very well, or poop very much, because your body's going to be like, yeah, we're taking literally everything out of this. Seriously. I would have devoured the shit out of that salad.
This is a really good salad, by the way.
No, it's not. It's a disgusting salad. It's covered in oil, and you can't stomach the fact that you're eating vegetables. We've been over this.
So are you guys looking forward?
That should be her normal voice. Tell me that should not be her normal voice. Go ahead. Fight me.
God, that was amazing, Shane.
Listen.
Thank you.
So are you guys looking forward?
Tell me that should not be her normal voice. If you saw this woman, she spoke to you like that, you would not be one bit surprised. You might be taken aback a little bit at the existence of this human being. However, oh my god. Yes. You would not be surprised.
To the actual cooking show today, just not the pizza dough part, but the actual cooking part of it.
Oh, the one where you're going to be standing up? I don't want to watch that. Oh, I got to watch it over here.
So yummy.
I love his makeup too. It's like the best makeup in the world.
Oh my god, I know. It's crazy how fucking, how you make it look like shit. Literally, like, I have never, I don't know, your makeup looks like trash. It looks like you put it on a couple days ago. I'm not gonna lie. Ladies in the chat, anybody that wears makeup in the chat, tell me, when did she put this makeup on? Tell me when she put this makeup on. Because it doesn't look recent. Doesn't look recent to me. I've... Believe it or not, your boy has had a girlfriend or two that wears makeup. It's true. I have been around a human woman, 100%. I've got a couple to verify it. No, not like a couple of kids to verify, but like no, I got a couple that can verify it. Tell me, when did she put her makeup on? It had to have been a couple fucking days ago.
Let me tell you. Oh my god. Why is salad so good?
Because it's covered in oil
That's
and fat. It's not.
You're stoked for the
If it was good, you would have eaten the whole thing by now.
The rice balls? Yeah, it's gonna be. You're gonna love it. It's made after the leftover risotto.
No,
so.
It kind of does, dude. You're right.
It's actually gonna be really good.
I feel like she taught herself how to put on makeup. I mean, I wouldn't do any better. And if you guys want me to put on makeup, one, you have to pay me a lot of money, or you have to be romantically involved and get me really shit-faced. Those are the only ways I'm going to put on makeup. Or if you give me a job as a news anchor, because then I don't have a fucking choice.
I'm actually using the time that's on my live stream to know what time that proofing's done. It's getting thick as...
Damn, son. That's some fucking high-speed shit. That's some redneck engineering if I ever fucking saw it. Buddy. I didn't have the chat box open. Man. She's using the time on her phone. She's using the timestamp for her stream to gauge how much time has passed since she made the yeast. I gotta try that trick sometime. I have this watch. I just use it for decoration. Like when I'm cooking on the grill, I just I just have to continuously set this timer on my phone or on my I have one on my fume hood or whatever you want to call it, on the stove. And when I'm grilling, I have to constantly set these things. Why didn't I just look down at my arm, or maybe look at some other gauge of time that may be in any vicinity the fuck around me to find out how the fuck long I might be cooking something? Good God, mind fucking blown, Shanny. You're a goddamn professional. Who'd have thunk it? Guess what? You already fucked it up because you won't stop stirring the goddamn yeast. Leave it alone.
As time goes by, though, it's really cool how this stuff works.
Yeah. It'd be cooler if you actually knew how it worked.
We got some extra seltzer water that I gotta figure out what to do with it.
Not seltzer.
Probably
seltzer
more pizza
water.
dough. Why not?
For those of you, excuse me, that are still in the chat that want to stream still, you have to open your mouth when you speak, and you also have to know what words you want to say. Seltzer is very different from seltzer, and people are going to make fun of you, like me, especially if you're a trash human being like her. Alright? Seltzer and seltzer. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Too fucking easy, right?
Make a pizza sometime this week. Got a lot of yeast. I have a lot of flour, and I have a lot of sugar. So I can make quite a bit of things today with all that. I can do quite a bit of bacon, which I think I should.
I'm pretty sure any medical doctor would disagree.
Because I really do enjoy bacon for you guys. It's really fun.
Baking. Not bacon. Baking. She can't say G's. She can say the G in Angus, and she can say the G in anger. She can't say the G in hungover. She can't say the G in long. She can't say the G in strong. Like, she can't say this G in baking. What speech pattern is this? It makes no sense. So you can say anger and Angus. We know that. But you can't say baking or long and strong? What? I understand, like, bacon. Oh, we gonna be baking up some stuff. But no, it's literally, oh, I'm gonna be making bacon.
Oh, yeah.
You just pound down some more empty calories.
Thank you, Oven.
Yeah, well, stop fucking leaning all your goddamn weight on it.
What time is it there?
Oh, I wonder if she turned it on. I wonder if she turned on one of the burners. That would be hilarious.
It is like 1-ish. Yeah, it's 1:07 right now.
Oh, that's so
it's
cool.
1.
Man, I really, really wish
so
I could be
it should
just
be
sitting
enough
in my
for
kitchen
it to
at 1
rise
o'clock
before
pretty much every fucking day.
The cooking show
Bacon.
today.
That's how I'd say it. Yeah, but I thought she was saying baking. Or not, like bacon, like Canadian bacon. You know, like a pig, like a pork. She was saying baking. Not. It's a little different when we listen to her speech pattern a little bit more. So whenever she says long or strong or wrong, it's always gonna be Ron or Strawn or lawn. Guaranteed.
But
plus, you're
right
Irish.
now,
It's a
I'm
little
just
different.
waiting
She's just really dumb.
on the activation. The ad for the stream was Pico de Gallo. I win the internet. I win the internet. That.
No, you fucking don't. You dumb asshole. You made a stream about cooking. You put a bunch of tags in there about food and cooking, and you put in the description food and cooking and meals and those keywords, and the algorithm picked it up. And people that were interested found it because it came into their feed, and you know what happened? They played an ad that was relevant to all of those tags, which was about food. Too fucking easy. You don't win the internet, you lose because you didn't figure out how the fucking algorithm works, you dumb asshole. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you guys saw, honestly, if I got monetized and you guys saw ads for like guns and shit and on this platform or on this channel, or before you watch my videos, yeah, it would probably be because of all of my military stuff. That would be it. Because people might go to that video because, oh, it's got tags for military, guns, explosions, stuff like that. That's what's going to happen. That's how the algorithm works. It's up to you. Your success on the internet a lot of the time depends on your ability to manipulate that fucking algorithm. And if you have the time and the patience and the know-how to do it, you can be extremely successful. But if you don't have one of those things, you won't be able to do it. And they have none of those things, and they have all of the refusal to understand any of those things. That's why this delusional bitch thinks she won the internet, because she made a cooking show and somebody got an ad for food before her cooking show on a platform driven mainly by computer algorithms that don't have a real fucking brain. They can't differentiate shit. Ad blocker ultimate, it works. I don't even have an ad blocker. I just downloaded Brave. Brave blocks all my ads. And actually, I actually get, you get like, let's see. Yeah. 30,286 trackers and ads blocked. 459 megabytes, 26 minutes saved. And I actually get like you get the little Brave rewards, which is, it's like Twitch bits. They're fractions of a cent that you get from like it's skipping through ads and stuff. And I've never really used it. I think it's kind of like an outdated sort of thing. I don't think it really, I've never heard of anybody that really used it. But yeah, you get like fractions of a cent. You can get like 2 cents fucking USD for blocking 1,000 ads or some shit like that. Yeah, still.
That is like the greatest thing
Excuse me.
in the whole entire world. Are you kidding me?
It is.
I'm hungry.
Like, I used to be a lot wider. Like, I used to not be able to fit in this chair. Did you know that? There was a time. Now it's like... That's one thing about losing weight is you're expecting like everything to like you need to be like more wider space, and then it's like wait, I'm just like I have plenty of room.
Not gonna lie.
This is good.
I would have done that too. Shanny, your fanny is just still way too fucking big. Okay. That's the whole point. That's why people still talk shit about you. Okay, you might have lost a bunch of weight, but you know what? The fact that you're a total scumbag of a human fucking being takes away from that. And the fact that you're still fat and dirty and useless and stagnant and stationary, sedentary, that's the word I'm looking for. Those are the reasons people fucking dislike you and despise you. And the state of this kitchen, as it stands, the state of that refrigerator is just a small foreshadowing to the destruction you are actually going to do this to this house, to this kitchen, this poor kitchen, let alone the house, let alone the children you left living in their own piss and fucking shit. Yes, that is literally a thing that fucking happened. In their own piss and shit. And yeah, Mango, if you're still here, her autistic son didn't get to take any of his plushies. I'm sure you know about that.
I thought it was perfect. Awesome.
Is that an American fanny? Her UK fanny must be some size. Yeah. Fanny translates the same. It means ass, but you know, it's like that's a very old school, outdated.
I love pico de
term in
gallo.
the US more.
It's such a good food.
What's in pico de gallo? I would like to know that from Shanny. Tell me extemporaneously, what's in pico de gallo?
California's like 12.
You want to ask me? Because I don't fucking know. I'm honest about it.
Oh, how are those blue Takis? What flavor are
Mix
they?
them, though. Mix them with salad. Probably made it. No, I'm thinking of gazpacho. Maybe gazpacho.
They're weird.
Damn, dude, I love some gazpacho. That'd be good.
Well, let me have a little taste. It's called Blue Heat.
Blue Heat.
Oh, you got the flies flying around.
Right?
I believe that was a fruit fly, by the way. Let's see. See what flew in front of the camera.
Well, let me have a little.
He fannies around the front end. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's. I guess it is a little different. I didn't. Yeah. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense to. I guess it puts the fanny pack into perspective then. Because it didn't make sense in the U.S. It's like, why is it called a fanny pack if you wear it in the front? Like, it's like, what? It shouldn't be called a front pack or something like that? We had that discussion when I was growing up about the fanny pack. So, yeah, that does make sense. That just blew my fucking mind. Holy shit. I can't wait to pull that one out at get together. Just be like, do you guys realize that the reason it's called a fanny pack is because in the UK, the fanny is in the front, not in the back? They're gonna be like, what?
It's called Blue Heat.
Blue Heat.
Wait for it. We got a bug. There's the bug. Yep, that's a fruit fly.
Ooh.
You got fruit flies.
Right?
Fruit flies are a really bad sign for any kitchen. I mean, honestly, they're always going to get in there for the most part in like a regular kitchen. But if you have fruit flies, that means something's going bad. That means they're laying eggs. That means they're fucking. That means there's going to be maggots on your food. Whatever they're attracted to, you need to eat it. You need to get rid of it. All right? And if that fruit is rotting, then it has the potential to rot the other fruit. Which is why one bad apple does spoil the bunch, because once one apple starts to rot, the rest of them, it releases chemicals that tells the other apples to start rotting as well. So one bad apple will ruin the bunch. Get the fuck rid of your rotten stuff. If it doesn't need to be there, get rid of it. Get it out of there.
Do you want a bag? I'll give you a bag.
No, it's too hard for my teeth. But...
Too hard, okay.
It's got a good flavor.
I love them. That's my.
Your tongue is blue. Show everyone.
You can no, please don't do that.
That's from Blue Takis.
Richard Simmons. Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons. Damn, Rev. Freudian slip there, bro. Maybe. Wow. Okay, I can understand. I can understand the same last name, but I know he was thinking of Gene Simmons from Kiss. Richard Simmons. For anybody that doesn't know who Richard Simmons is the fucking Afro aerobics guy from like the 80s and 90s. Everybody's like, is he just really gay? I think he is really gay, but I have no idea. Oh man, I haven't heard name Richard
Simmons,
Simmons
hey
in a long
lady.
fucking time.
Gene Simmons.
No, Zach, I'm doing a video over.
She straight up just ignored him. She's like, yeah, right, whatever.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah, she's got a video. Oh, 10. Love them.
It is taking you forever to eat that salad, dude.
Love them.
It is taking you forever to eat that salad.
It's almost.
Nobody eats a salad that slow. Nobody eats a salad one lettuce leaf at a time.
Time for the pizza dough. So excited, so excited, so excited.
Bro.
Oh shit. It's 1:30? I thought it was fucking
I need to
way
slowly
earlier.
stir in 2.5 cups of bread flour.
Sorry, broadcasting on the West Coast only.
And then the salt and some oil.
Salt and oil.
So I think I'm going to do the bread flour first and then add the oil and the salt last. I think that'll work.
Yeah, take a guess at the type of oil and the amount.
I love
You love what? Oh.
Who was that with the blue tongue? That's my hubby.
Huh.
I love olives and hummus too. I love hummus. My favorite hummus though is the red pepper hummus. I love that stuff. So good.
I can agree, Shanny. This is about. You just had a salad. Now you're about to have a fucking donut too, and you had some Takis. Damn, dude, your diet sucks shit. I had a donut today for the first time in like a couple months because there's a former employee of the place where I work that owns a donut shop. So they bring in free donuts for us, and I had one. W40 oil, basically. These motherfuckers might as well put that shit on their goddamn salad. Yeah, it's like, yeah, instead of the I can't believe it's not butter spray, I just use WD-40 to give it that extra, that feeling of the road that you want in a salad. That's what you really want in a salad, is the feeling of being on the open road. That's why I only spray WD-40 on my lettuce, because I'm a real man. You ever been eating a salad and feel like, man, if only I had the cool breeze and the exhaust and the tire dust blowing in my face, those brakes squealing and smelling up the highway, man, that's what gets my salad going. That's why I use WD-40 as my salad dressing. It's a man's salad dressing, I'll tell you. W's viscosity, 40 is weight. That makes sense. I feel like I've heard that before, but in like History Channel Modern Marvels type setting. And I know the difference. Is weight pertaining to density or actual like weight? That would be my question, because I understand like the viscosity part, but would that be density? Look how floppy
Salad's so
that
good.
salad is, because all of it is just
Dog's in the corner
soaked
said,
up all
"Hello,
that
howdy."
oil.
Yo.
Ooh, it's time. It's time. You see how it got like really like muddy looking?
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yep. Stop stirring it. Don't touch it.
That
Stop.
is the delicious, beautiful proof yeast. All
Stop
Hello.
stirring it.
Let me get this 2.5 cups
Let the yeast do their thing.
of flour.
Hey, Shanny, I know you stuff your gullet 24/7, but how well could you eat if you were sloshing around in the goddamn ocean during a fucking hurricane? I'm sure you could stuff a couple of cookies in your mouth. I'm positive of that. However, comma space, You can eat your salad like a man with WD-40 spread all over it. Getting that taste of the open road and those brake dust particles blowing in your face. Nice truck exhaust from a convoy passing you by. That's what you need on your salad. You don't got that, Shanny. You don't. You wouldn't have that. So why would you do it to your yeast? Why would you turbulentize your yeast? Traumatizing your yeast. You got enough fucking trauma between your legs.
So this is the first
let alone
cup.
yeast.
We're just gonna
just
slowly
plop it in there, yeah.
mix in.
No, what we want to do with your flour is you want to plop it in there so it splashes all over. Yo, awesome. What's up, dude? I was just saying it's late and I hope more of the West Coast people come back.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Just listening to that
so
sink.
good.
If I had that sink, oh my god, I would never have a dirty dish if I had that sink. Never, ever, ever. Never.
Oh,
Got a 24 ounce of Trulies and came carne asada. Oh, that sounds so fucking good, dude. Yeah, let's get schmammered together.
That's 1 cup that we've put in now.
Speaking of
1.5
speaking of
cups
which,
left.
when my StreamYard resets, I'm definitely going to have
listen to that.
people on because I want to have more people on.
Oh, that smells so good.
Rev, you can be on.
Oh, there's nothing like the
Shit.
smell of
all
yeast
night.
and
Hell
flour.
yeah. Let's do it, bro.
Oh my god, that smells so good. All right. 3. 2 more.
This makes me want to make bread just so I can
you
prove
can feel
I can do it better.
that it's a really good yeast because the dough is kind of like bouncing back.
Why are you using a spoon?
Oh,
Why
yeah.
don't you... Just use your fucking... Just use your hands. Use your hands. It's okay to use your hands. When you're in the kitchen, by all means, use your fucking hands. What's this bitch smoking? Literally all of the weed. She smokes all of the weed. Dude. This... Her and her husband's saga is fucking atrocious. Seriously. Like, when I tell you, like, people have offered while they were fleeing across the fucking country. People offered to be like, hey, I'll stop and give you weed. Here's money for weed and shit. And yeah, that's exactly what they spend it on. Or they get money for food and spend it on fucking weed. She uses it for face pack and her makeup. Beauty makeup regimen. Oh my god. I think you mean regimen, not regime. But you know what? Honestly, you know what? That's probably beauty makeup regime. She probably has her fucking kids put her makeup on for her and then yells at them when they don't do it right. These poor fucking kids, man.
1.
Or for washing your knickers.
And 1 left.
It's cute that you think she washes her knickers. No, it's a good question. In the UK, is knickers just a euphemism for all underwear, or is it that just like a bra? So I think I've only heard people say like a pair of knickers, you know, fucking sitting up there. But
Okay, let's get that off real quick.
That sound clip could be misconstrued.
Let's put the rest of the flour in. There we go.
Peonies,
We're
okay.
done with the flour, so let's mix this up.
Women's
Put some-
underwear. There you
the
go.
oil and
Gotta get
the
that
salt
oil
in
there.
this.
Salt. So, underpants. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm gonna use my hands now.
The sometimes I'll say skivvies, for as a term for underwear, but that's more of like a naval term. I don't know if you guys, if you know any Navy folks, or if you were in the Navy that fucking know that. Navy and Marines, it'll say, I remember watching a documentary on the Marines, and there's in their little commissary where they have to buy, you know, their shoes and, you know, deodorant and whatnot. It says, there's a sign up there that says skivvies, and that's your underwear, your undershirts, your socks, and stuff like that, I imagine. I'm not a Marine, nor was I in the Navy. I am an Army soldier. I've heard of skivvies, yeah. And I've said that before. I probably said that on stream when I'll be like, yeah, when I'm running around here in my skivvies, you know, fucking, just that, you know, all cold as shit trying to turn the heat on. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. She has not washed the feta cheese from her hands. So all the bacteria from that, and not only that, but she ate those Takis. So that went into there. And it's all going into the dough, which seems to have a little too much flour to me.
Let's get some salt in here.
With the salt, what the salt will actually do is stop the bacteria. It'll kill the bacteria, because the bacteria can't, the yeast. What I'm trying to say, the yeast can't eat the salt. So the salt will kill the bacteria. So it actually slows down the process when you add salt into it. She claimed once that Riv paid $4,000 for that ring. Wonder if she still has it, dude. There's no way I would pay $4,000 for that ring. No fucking way. That's like one of those mall rings. Seriously. If you've ever been to the mall or the PX and you got those guys standing out there with the rings and the swords, even better, if you ever been to high school in the United States, you got the what is it, Jensen's rings. That's essentially where that shit came from. Pretty much the same style. There's no way that ring cost $4,000. And if you spent $4,000 on it, it was probably from somebody on the internet that was like, "Oh yeah, it's got powers and shit." It was owned by Gabe Newell himself too. That's how I know it'll fit your wife. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, rings. She's wearing rings too while she's making dough.
Beautiful turn.
Yeah, she's touched everything.
All right.
She's touched everything. Everything's...
There you are. Olive oil.
Damn, son. Pour it in, baby.
2.
Disregard any kind of fucking measurements.
2 tablespoons of olive oil.
Baking is chemistry. Chemistry is an extremely exact science. You can't over fucking do it, and you can't underdo it. She overdid the shit out of that oil. Just use a tablespoon. You had the materials in front of you earlier. You could have washed them off when you washed your fucking hands. They could be in the sink behind you that has a fucking faucet with a gooseneck and a spring on it. You literally have one of the best kitchens I've ever fucking seen, and you can't even turn the fuck around to wash the shit that you need, let alone your own fucking grubby ass mitts. You lazy, disgusting, fat piece of fucking shit. You are the epitome of disgusting. You are fucking gross. You are a horrible, disgusting, incompetent, moronic piece of fucking trash. I hesitate to call you a human being, because God forbid I include you with my own species. Because you know what? This kind of fucking bullshit should not exist on my goddamn planet. Holy fuck. There are certain things that I just cannot fucking accept. And this all around giant pile of fucking trash is one of those things. Please, for the love of God, somebody, somewhere, some entity, create just a laser and misfire that shit right now to explode her and remove this person from anyone else's lives. Because there is no value to this shit. Every step of this video has been a fucking travesty or a mistake. It all started from the first fucking second when she showed up on camera looking dirty as fuck. Oh, God. I need a fucking break.
And we're just gonna... Let me get this off. My ring.
So cute.
We're gonna mix that in to the dough.
With those fucking muffin hands and sausage fingers covered in shit like the way they are, it looks like you robbed the breakfast bar lady. Fuck me, lose some goddamn weight. That...
Oh my God.
I would, you know what? Archimedes 2 Space Laser from Fallout New Vegas over Invincible Episode 7 Laser. Hands down, guaranteed. I'll take it. I'll die on that hill. No value? Hell, she has massive negative value. I mean, sure. It's okay to have a negative role model. You should have... There should be people out there that you can look at and be like, no, don't be this person. And maybe you could find that in Shanny, but in all reality, if a space laser exploded her out of existence, it would probably be better than anything. There would be nothing. Nothing. I think I just got what you're saying. Okay. Hold on. Now, the Archimedes 2 does have its limitations, because if your game glitches like mine, you can't always use it, because Fallout New Vegas has glitches like fuck. But anyway. But yes. That maybe I'm just more nostalgic. Also, I didn't like the aesthetic of their space laser. It just looked like every other laser, just bigger. I don't know. That kind of weirded me out. But anyway, I'm not going to get into that. We can talk Invincible another time, because Invincible is fucking sweet. And I hope they do another season, but I hope it's like I don't know. I hope it's the same way. I hope I can just like binge it, I guess. I mean, that's what they do with everything, but I hope I can just straight up binge it and not get interrupted or anything like that. But look at these fucking mitts, dude.
God. This is a beautiful smelling dough, guys.
Is it?
I'm like 150, okay? 150 pounds, man. That's what my hands
You want to
look
smell
like.
it?
They're kind of bony.
Actually. This is not something my mom did, like, ever. Like,
Make dough?
No, she was not into it.
That's the smell of homemade.
You know what your mom didn't also do? She also didn't give you any skills or teach you how to be a man. Because, dude, she gave you a shit ton of money and expected you to live off of that for the rest of your life, but you didn't, because you got into cahoots with this fucking overhang right here, and now you're out of money and homeless and married to this, you know, succubus. So there you go. The heat ray from War of the Worlds. The heat ray from World of Worlds would sort her right out. Yeah. Oh, that's another good space laser. Well, that's not an orbiting laser though. Those were on the tripods, okay? Is there another? Oh, I know. There's another good space laser, and that's the one in Cowboy Bebop. The one that makes all of the Nazca lines, because it's an AI and it's just like bored because it doesn't have anything to kill. That's a good space laser. I don't know. Are there any other? Are there any like movies or shows that have like a deadly space laser? I feel like that's a trope that's not used enough. Maybe it's just really generic. I don't know. Yeah, bring back space lasers.
Oh, that smells like my grandma's house. Now, my grandma Davis was a baker.
Here, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you wash this
Grandma
bowl
Davis
out real
would
quick?
be absolutely
Okay.
fucking disgusted.
And then I'll dry it.
Devastated while watching this.
Right now, I'm just gonna knead this a little bit with some extra.
Yeah. Okay, I can dig the Cowboy Bebop space laser over the definitely over the Invincible space laser, but there's a good trade-off between those two and on the Archimedes 2 and the Cowboy Bebop. Okay. I'm not going. That's Irish Stew. This is one hell of a place for free speech. Unfortunately, this is also a platform that I have to abide by the rules by, so I will not read that. Anyone else can read that, and cool. I personally, like, I would go there. Okay, I'd go there in the chat, but not. I won't say that.
It's dry, so I'm gonna put a little bit extra olive oil in this.
Oh my god, no!
Dough.
Oh my god! Oh!
Because I'm Italian.
You doubled up. You. I mean, that's probably what it would take to fucking penetrate. But anyway, oh, by the way, he ain't got anything like that. So, anybody that's Chubby Chaser, go for it. So she just straight up just doubled the amount of oil. That might have been like 3 tablespoons of oil. Look how much is on there. Look at that shit. It seriously looks like mashed potatoes. Is it visible? Okay, let me pull that out. It straight up looks like mashed potatoes with gravy. If you put this in front of me, in this picture without any of this, any of the title or anything, and you said, large woman eats mashed potatoes and gravy, I'd be like, that's some funky looking gravy, but okay. And then we'd start it and I'd be bamboozled, but I would easily be bamboozled by that shit. 'Cause look at it. I have never made dough in my life, but I know this is the wrong way to fucking do it. Why do you have so much oil? You can always add more, but you can't take it away. Just add a little bit. Have like a fucking a measuring cup with a little bit of oil in there, so you can just pop in a little bit at a time if you need to. Oh, she's marrying to like the 2 shots of vodka lady. Yeah, just take 2 shots of vodka. Holy fuck. Actually, I'm gonna look that up because that's hilarious.
Italian, and I like it to be nice and oily. My pizza dough.
Oh yeah, you want your
That's
pizza dough
better.
to be absolutely completely oily as fuck, because you don't want to miss out on any of that pizza flavor. You don't want to miss out on any of the flavor of the toppings. You got to get the carbs and the crust and the oil in there, right? Oh god, there's only 3 minutes left.
Just infuse that olive oil into the dough. It's so good.
Two shots of vodka.
I don't know where I felt like I get a little drink around here, do you, bud?
I didn't know it was gonna. I didn't know it was gonna be meme like that, but fucking, that's so true. That's not, dude. That was like, that lady has a fucking problem. 2 shots of vodka. That was like fucking. I don't know. It was probably like 6. Holy shit! What is it? What is shot? Shot is like glub, right? Something like that. That's about it. That's about enough vodka for one shot. I don't know why anyone take a shot of vodka. It's actually kind of gross. Vodka straight. Every goddamn time. Dude, fucking love it. Oh man, 2 shots of vodka. Jeez, dude. Yeah, it's 2 schooners of vodka. Yeah. I'll can I get a fucking can I get a Cessna of bourbon to go with this? 30 milliliters is a shot. Okay, yeah, she, how much do you think she put in there? Probably like, I would say at least like 90 to 120 in there. 30 milliliters is not a lot. Oh man. Good times. All right, let's watch this dumbass knead the dough.
Put a little more olive oil. See, they know.
They know.
The Italians know. They're like, more olive.
No, you dumb asshole. You stupid idiot! They're trolling you. They're being sarcastic, and you didn't fucking get it through text because you're stupid. Holy shit! They're like, oh yeah, just add more olive oil. Why not? No, they're fucking shitting on you. There's so much olive oil in that fucking bread. You could wring it out right now and have enough for your salad. Oh my god. Stop putting oil on everything. Rev was right, dude. The US is gonna be busting down your door fucking sending you to Guantanamo Bay for all that fucking oil you got spilling out of your house, dude. You better hurry up and bake that bread and get the fuck out. Hey, anybody in the chat in the Air Force, when are they going to be dropping leaflets to make sure these motherfuckers get out of Dodge? Oh my god. How do you get trolled that fucking hard, dude? It just ran with it too. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that dough is going to slide off the bench soon. Oh man. I'm surprised. Crankcase, what? Crankcase gaskets? Tell you. I'm so confused. Oh wait. Bamboozled by Love brings out a great song. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I need to take a second. Get some air, lizard. You got this.
Olive oil.
More olive oil. Hey, where is it?
Another fucking tablespoon.
You gotta put more oil
Fucking
than that, huh?
Oh,
slap it in there. Why
exactly.
the fuck not?
That is a beautifully oil-infused dough.
What? Where do you want your bowl?
Here.
Okay, one of my favorite things in the entire world is olive oil bread. Okay, the olive oil bread that I get from the market that's like an hour away at my mom's is the only olive oil bread I get. It's fresh baked daily, but it's just like regular bread, and they fucking like coat the crust in olive oil. Okay, they coat the whole crust in a thin layer of olive oil. Me as a tiny child would think that this is how you make olive oil bread. No. This is not how you make fucking dog shit. This is how you ruin a meal. All of that oil is not going to stay in that bread. It is going to bake out of it. It is going to expand and get thin and bake out of it. There's so much oil in there that it is going to coat anything that touches that fucking bread the moment you try and fucking bake with it. And if you try and put that thing into like a baking, into a into a mold to have a loaf, it's just going to be spilling oil out of the fucking top, or it's just going to be soggy on the bottom. It's going to be the weirdest, most disgusting thing you'll ever see.
I'm gonna dry it out real quick.
Okay, dry it out.
Hey.
You know, you wouldn't have this problem if you were standing
Let go.
for
Thank you.
once.
Beetlejuice.
Jesus fucking
Or no,
Christ.
that's a really messed up shirt. Anyway. Really messed up.
If you guys would like a cleanse from this after it's done, so we got 2 minutes, by all means, unless you want a puppy video or something like that, you can donate. Aside from the $15 one, by all means, go ahead and donate $15. But you can pick out any one of these and donate, and we'll watch that for a cleanse, because fucking holy shit, this is horrible.
Okay, I figured it'll
be
good for the dough.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Okay, I agree.
So we're gonna put the dough.
This bitch straight
Back
up,
in.
she took an old fucking sweatshirt or t-shirt or something and wiped the bowl out with it. Take it to the fucking sink. Take it to your sink, your professional sink that is a goddamn gooseneck faucet with a spring on it that any dishwasher in America would be relieved to have. And fucking wash the bowl out with a little bit of Dawn soap. That's all you need. Dawn soap. Put it in there. Wipe it around. Fucking, it'll react. It'll clean to that oil. Rinse it out. Dry it off. And then you can fucking use it. Oh my fucking god. How lazy are you, you stupid motherfucker? This is the most infuriating thing. That was the laziest fucking thing I've ever seen. That was so goddamn lazy. You live in the United States of America and you have that kitchen with that fucking sink and you didn't use any of the water or any of the resources available to you to fucking do that? To clean out a fucking bowl, you used a t-shirt that you thought might be clean? Give me a fucking break, lady. Holy shit. I can excuse literally everything else. But you did that. That is the pinnacle of your fucking laziness. Oh my god, dude. They used the bowl to, okay.
The clean.
Where is?
Oh my god, okay. Did he use any soap? Because it still looks
That's
fucking
better.
oily. Okay, he did use soap. Oh
Just
my god.
infuse that olive oil. You will see the.
Why does it still look oily? Ew. Why does the bowl still look oily though? But why did they use a shirt to dry it? Why don't you have a fucking towel? How did I miss that part where he was washing it? Oh my fucking god, dude. Damn, dude. Now I feel bad because I got irrationally mad at that shit.
So it stays really warm. You will see the rest of it during my cooking show.
Yeah.
With it all. But I figured, since I need something to cover this up, I should use this. Hint, hint. Neg, don't say I don't buy anything from you, Neg.
Yeah, use a dirty quadruple XL t-shirt that you just wipe that bowl out with.
Don't say I
No, don't use a real towel or anything.
It's never a supporter, Negs. Like, come on now, Negs. You know what this is, Negs. Anyway.
Rumor has they had no hot water at that time.
We're gonna have Miss
Wouldn't
Fucking
surprise me.
Wonderful smell that fucking.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Just put that right over your fresh dough. Absolutely, because you know what? The first thing I want to put over my fresh dough is the dirtiest fucking t-shirt that I can find, and especially when it's been sitting in the kitchen being used as a fucking towel, a hand towel. By the way, wash your hand towels at least like. You should take them off of the towel rack like every other day, because they're gonna smell, because they're disgusting, and all that shit, all the bacteria, all the viruses, all the fucking living things that are on that t-shirt are going right into that dough, and it is going to taste like shit. Not only that, but they have 2 cats and a guinea pig, so guess what's all over that t-shirt? Bunch of fucking cat hair.
Pizza dough. Because she's beautiful that way.
Yep, look at all that.
We're just going to cover that up.
That's fucking disgusting. It's a fucking t-shirt.
And we're going to wait for it to rise double, triple, until it's like all the way up to the frickin' top of this. But we got to wait for it.
They also track food particles. What are you talking about? You're talking about like creatures, or what? or sorry.
So stay tuned, folks. I will be.
Sorry, I might have got a little too heated to understand what you're saying, but that's enough of her fucking dumb shit. On that one at least. Feeding the PMS. So. That's Shanny's dough. Do you guys want to watch a little bit more Shanny and Rev, or do you want to go on to something else for a little bit? Because I'm only gonna stay on for a little bit longer, probably no more than an hour. All right, I have plenty of energy, so, and I kind of wanted to do this, so I'll go over some stuff, but the only thing I'm gonna avoid is like the Steven Crowder stuff, because I'm actually going to cover that tomorrow night. I'm going to go over basically the whole thing. We're going to cover it for a short amount of time. Not going to spend the whole fucking time on it. But we are going to get into a little bit of Shanny cooking too, and these people's relationship. But okay. Yeah, I'll put on Prancer size because I need a fucking... Oh, dope, dude. Hold on. Let me see this. Boom. Dude, that looks cool as fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to I didn't realize you were in the reflection and everything. Yeah, dude. That looks fucking dope. That's a sweet helmet, dude. There you go. Cower with Crowder, yeah. Oh, dude, it's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. God, I don't know. Whatever I want to play. Well, Irish Stew wanted Prancer size. Ooh, somebody put food. Debate time. Oh shit. Ooh, there we go. All right, for the carnivores out there, how do you like your steak? Because I'm between 2 and 3. This is where I like my steak. All right. Now, if you like surf and turf and you're in the army, this is what you get. You get number 5. I don't give a fuck. That's what you're getting. Getting number 5. Don't complain. That's fine. Prancer size. Oh no, we're gonna watch Prancer size for sure. You said it. This Shanny I've never seen since I only watch reviews. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Dynacat. Go to, where is it? Go to this channel, XX. Go there and pick out a video, and then go to the Discord and put the link up there, and we'll watch it. There you go. I'm between 2 and 3. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Oh, it's number 4. Mark's number 4. Let me see. March number 4. Okay. Okay. That's fine. You're still invited. Well done? No. I'll eat a well done steak. I mean, if you put food in front of me, I'll probably eat it. But I'm not a rare. I won't do number 1. I'm not into the flavor of the meat too much, and that texture is really what gets me too. 1 and 2 need to be killed before eating. See, one I would make that joke, but two is kind of where I'm at. I like this. Nah, your pick, not my pick. Oh man, I gotta pick it out. All right. Let's see. There was the reason I put Prager U in there was because do you guys want to watch more Shanny, or do you want to watch some Prager U? Let me ask you that. Sorry if it's super rare. Might as well think about how to like Cal. Do rare once a year maybe. Yeah. See, I like to cook my own steaks, so if it's not the way I want it, I'll just put it on for a little bit longer, and whatever. But yeah, I like a good Prager. Okay, we'll go to Prager. We're gonna do a little bit of a cleanse because I do have to go to the bathroom. I gotta get another beer. Prager U. All right, because there's kind of something I wanted to get into with Prager U. Aside from their typical bullshit. Oh yeah, the Will Whitless and Amala What's-Her-Face reviewed some movie trailer for this movie called Karen, which I have no idea what it's about, but oh great. Oh, so we're doing John Adams, huh? Prager U, yeah. Miss New Jersey contestant destroys censorship and fiery speech. No, guarantee she doesn't. Shut the fuck up. Get politics out of sports. Oh, you mean like when they legislated the fact that transgender trans females can't, trans males, fuck, trans females, god damn it, can't play sports in Florida, like that kind of politics? Is that what you're talking about? Because that really just shit on trans people and women. That's all it did. It didn't do anything for fucking male sports at all. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe we should just let sports be sports, and let the sports community take care of that. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Idiots. Disturbing Iowa school documents leaked. Oh man, there's a lot in here that I haven't fucking seen. Blue caters new woke ad. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, he's got one of those fucking cone hats. What are they called? Hold on. Y'all are about to see something really bad. I have no idea what this thing is called. Vietnam. Okay. Rice hat, sun hat, Vietnam. What is it? China's Asian conical hat, commonly known as a rice hat, a coolie hat in the UK, oriental hat, farmer's hat, or a simple style of conical hat. Okay, it's just conical hat. Because I had no idea it was a rice hat. Yeah. Same thing. Okay. This dude's wearing one of those. Why, Will Whitless. You can't be that insensitive. Alright, so what do you guys want to watch? I'm not gonna go into what I actually wanted to, because that's a little too much thinking, a little too more thinking than I want. Welcome to rice fields, motherfucker. Man, good old Papa Franco. Some billionaire pays Prager like $1 million a year to do his channel. Yeah, I think they actually receive 60% of their funding from private donations. and I don't know whether that's private donations, and if anybody's watched the Illuminati, Blair, she did a video on this, and I don't remember exactly where those like private donations come from, but I think most of it is like regular people who actually give money to PragerU, which is, they get most of their money through that. So that's pretty fucking wild. Which doesn't surprise me, because it is a grift. That's really, really all it is. So yeah. What was I gonna say? So let's see. What do you guys want to do? I really have to clip out my argument against Juneteenth for these guys, because again, they made two separate videos trying to make the same point, and both of them fucking fell flat, that they had to make an entire post on YouTube saying, hey, check this out. And I fucking laughed at them. I put that shit in the Discord too. I was like, these motherfuckers thought this shit was good. Me, look at this shit. Hold on. I got something for you guys. Oh man, I hope it's pictures. That's me right there. I made a better argument against Juneteenth than PragerU did. Me, right there. PragerU probably fucking way up here. Well, they're more like fucking over here. Well, more like over here. But my ass made a better argument, and I need to clip that out so I can fucking I can shove it in their goddamn faces. Also, I really hope I have that recorded, which I may not. All right. So I want you guys to pick out one of these videos. Oh no, fuck no. We're gonna watch. We're definitely gonna watch How to Be Reasonably Green. We're definitely gonna watch How to Be Reasonably Green at least first, and then pick out one more of these videos. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'm gonna put on a little bit of music. I'm only gonna be gone for a couple minutes, so I'll put on something light. Pick out one of these videos, whichever you guys want. Just give you guys know what to do. You're fucking competent human beings, for fuck's sake. What am I talking about? I don't have to give you that many instructions. But I will be right back, because I do kind of really have to pee, and I want to grab another beer. So let's see. Go to downloads, and we'll go to, what's his face? Mystery Mammal. Y'all check out Mystery Mammal. freemusicarchive.com.org. All right. Sorry, I did get some chicken tendies. They were good. I'm like, meh, on Juneteenth, yeah. Where's my water? Sorry about that, guys. Who? Pretty sure the Republicans thought it was a better way to pacify the blacks, that getting the cops to stop shooting them. I don't appreciate you using the term the blacks, because I don't see that. I feel like that's a outdated term. I'll let it pass, but please don't use that. Let me see. I'm gonna get to your actual point though. I'm pretty sure the Republicans thought it was a better way to pacify the blacks, that getting the cops to stop shooting them. That getting what? That sentence doesn't really make any sense. Blacks that getting cops to stop shooting them? Oh, that are trying to get the... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. And I don't, pass other than... Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Okay. That, oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you for that. Hope you will be back for more streams too. But yeah, I agree. I imagine there were a lot of Republican lawmakers that agreed to this, simply because they're like, well, if we don't, we'll look racist. We can't be overt like that. But I don't think it's a half measure, because the Juneteenth is essentially just it's a band-aid, because you can still be enslaved if you are in prison. You cannot be enslaved in the United States of America unless under terms of imprisonment. And that's why Juneteenth doesn't make any sense, because you can still be a slave in the United States. Slavery is still legal in the United States. So it didn't go away. We don't need to celebrate the full emancipation. We need to get rid of that before we can actually celebrate Juneteenth in full. So it's really just a half measure. And I do kind of agree that, yeah, it is a way to pacify people. Holidays truly are. That's all it is. It's ceremonial. It's a holiday. It's a way to pacify people. Give them a break. Give them a reason to focus on something other than more substantive issues. So I do agree with you on that. Never heard an objection term before. What's correct now? I just say black people, because when someone says like the blacks, when I think of like Dennis Prager. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of person that I would think would, because it's a very to me it's like to me personally it's like a very divisive term, I guess you could say. So I'd rather just black people. If it's part of your vernacular, part of your normal speech, and it's something to, work out, then fine. I am totally fine with that, because I say, hey guys, what's going on? Because there are trans people in my chat, women in my chat, and I say ladies, I say gals, I'll say chicks. It happens. It's totally fine. I'm not gonna wag my finger at you all day about it, but like, it's just one of those things that like it's unsettling to me, and I would prefer people not say it, simply because it's Dennis Prager type speech. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to be like Dennis Prager. We want to be like not Dennis Prager, which is what we're striving to be, right? So yeah, we're gonna watch how to be green responsibly. Thank you again for subscribing. I really appreciate that.
Do you use too much stuff? Too many paper towels? Yep. Too much hot water? Too much toilet paper? Well, then you should stop. Being conscious of the environment is an important part of being a good citizen. That being said...
Go fuck yourself. Okay, first of all this is the same rhetoric that has been pushed onto the populace for years. Corporations should not be exempt from for being scrutinized for pollution. When I'm channeling Republicans, that's how I put. Okay, I can dig that. You know, that I can dig what you're saying. That totally makes sense, because I'd probably do the same thing. What I'm trying to say, but this is what I'm saying is this is the exact same thing that corporations have been pushing onto the population for years. You need to be more personally responsible for what you do and not regulate us. Okay, we'll see if they get into that. We'll see.
Some people, unfortunately, go a little nuts on being green.
Can we turn down the thermostat? It's a little warm in here.
Okay, hopefully nobody actually does that. But there are actually many ways to be green without going crazy, and actually save money in the process. So, here are 5 ways for you to be reasonably green. Number 1, turn it off. If you've ever had a parent who was overzealous about turning off unused appliances and fans and lights, then this point might bring back...
What's number 2? Okay, repurpose. So recycle? Reduce, reuse, recycle? You're repurposing the word reuse. What the fuck are you talking about? Repurpose something. Sure, absolutely. Yeah, if you have a Gatorade bottle, if you drink your Gatorade, refill that bottle for a couple days and then throw it out, because they're not meant to be refilled constantly because they get moldy. True, 100%. It'll happen to your Gatorade bottle. Don't use it for more than 3 days. You can reuse them, and you can put stuff in them. True. You know what else? Folgers coffee cans. Those big plastic coffee cans that they have now are fucking invaluable. Absolutely. Especially if you're moving, you'll have tons of space. You'll have a bunch of containers, and you can label them and relabel them and all kinds of stuff. Those things are amazing.
The average person gets rid of about 70 pounds of textiles and clothing every year. It's good to get rid of things, but you don't have to throw it all in the garbage. Consider donating your old clothes, bicycles, and other reusable goods to friends, family, or a local shelter. So make someone's day by making a donation and save your dad an extra trip to the dumpster.
I thought this is the, you know, aren't you supposed to make your kids take out the garbage? Oh, dude, let's learn about responsibility from the party of personal responsibility. To use something for other than the intended original use. Yeah. Repurpose. Reuse. Same thing. Like, it's common sense. All of this shit is just common sense. You don't have to throw everything away, but you don't have to repurpose everything either. Okay? A lot of things can't, you just have to fucking get rid of them, because I'm not gonna have a million, you know, Folgers coffee cans sitting around just because I want to store things in them later. All right. Please tell me about responsibility. Please tell me about fucking responsibility.
Number 3, take ownership. Look, I get it. If you see a napkin on the ground, it can be easy just to walk by and pretend like you didn't see it. After all, you don't know who coughed on it or sneezed on it or wiped their, you know, like their backs.
Honestly, at this point, if you see a tissue on the ground, don't fucking touch it. Don't do it. Leave it on the ground. It's better. It's better. It's better for you. All right. 70 pounds of clothes a year. I haven't 70 pounds of clothes in the last 10 years. Yeah, I probably don't have 70 pounds of clothes. Well, I probably have like 70 pounds of clothes total, but that's including all of my leftover military shit too. And that's like all of my stuff. I wear very few outfits. Let's say that. Oh my
Sweat
God.
on it. You don't know. Just pick it up. Use your imagination. Like, use some sticks, or get a glove, or some chopsticks.
Oh,
you do you.
I get it. They're being sarcastic about that. Oh, they're telling you it's not your problem.
Just take ownership and responsibility when you see trash lying around. Number 4, fix it. Don't throw it out.
That sounds super fucking condescending and facetious.
The thing about things is that things break. There is no thing that will not break at some point or another. When it breaks, the question is, what do you do? Most people, the environment and your wallet. Number 5, go local, right?
Oh, hey, that's a great idea. We all should go local. We definitely should. So here's the thing. Maybe if these giant corporations actually like paid more to the employees, and then they could have money to spend on local goods. That would be one thing we could do. Also, hey, maybe we could also go back in time and unfuck the entirety that was 2020 and the government's response to fucking COVID, and how it completely destroyed small businesses across the entire fucking country, let alone the entire fucking world. Like, get the fuck out of here. You want to talk, oh, go local. This is how you be shut the fuck up. You stupid assholes are the motherfuckers that voted in that dumb orange dipshit that made sure that you can't go local anymore. At least not as much as you could. Like, god damn. You motherfuckers are the reason this shit can't happen. And you're gonna tell people, oh, go local. And they're gonna go down to some shop that's struggling, and it's probably gonna be a little hippy dippy fucking shop that they don't like, and they're not gonna go there again. Because that's just regular human nature. You motherfuckers don't give a fuck about going local. You want mega corporations. That's who you want to protect. So get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. This is such a lie. Not even gonna... Oh, fuck me.
Right now, wherever you're at, look around you. Just pick up something, anything. If you flip it over and it says made in China, put it back down. Then think, could I have bought this from a local company? Sometimes the answer is no. But if you flip over enough things and find enough items made in China, eventually you'll find something that could have been bought locally. It saves shipping containers, boxes, and energy spent on transporting items overseas, and helps by supporting Americans in your community.
Hey, you know what also helps with the saving on transportation overseas? Not instilling tariffs, not making tariffs. That costs us. That costs the farmers. That's what it costs. It didn't cost China shit. It cost us. That's what happened with those tariffs, by the way. Also, remember when you guys were all about fucking outsourcing? Remember NAFTA? Yeah. That's what conservatives were all about. Conservatives love fucking NAFTA. They love outsourcing and cheap labor. But you know what? You know what they also love? Vilifying the fuck out of it. And blaming... They love to blame those people that they wanted to work for cheap for the reason you don't have a fucking job. I gotta get to sleep. Good night. Okay, take care, Blaine. I'm not gonna be on for much longer. Probably only another 30 minutes, so you might not miss out on a whole lot. Depending on what time it is. Yeah, probably only another 30 minutes. And then I might be back on tomorrow morning, afternoon, depending on what I can get done. And then I will be back on tomorrow night. So take care, and I hope you wake up well rested. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for regulating me, because... yeah, I gotta go to bed too. Alright, let's...
who doesn't want that? Also, communism.
What about it?
There's that. Chinese. You try not to support them. In summer...
What about communism? What about the Chinese? You gonna elaborate in any way? China bad, communism bad? You're gonna make me do my own research? Okay, I'll do that. Why is China bad? Is it gonna cycle back to Prager U? Probably.
There are many great ways to help the environment, and this is by no means a comprehensive list. But what you should not do is panic. The world is not going to explode into a flaming ball of charcoal because you used a plastic straw.
Seriously, man? What about the...
Oh, man. Yeah, this never happens. First of all, you're being super hyperbolic, and this is absolutely disgusting and dumb. But the Earth is not going to go up into a giant ball of flame. That's right. It's not going to char away. what's going to happen is gradually it's going to become unlivable for human beings. And there is going to be a lot of war and suffering. And it is all going to be caused by assholes like you that don't understand that we need to get away from using petroleum-based products and throwing them into the fucking ocean, not just in the United States, but all around the world. And one of the main things we need to fucking do is regulate other fucking countries. We need to fucking... I'm not saying world police them. I'm saying other countries need to be fucking regulated with political pressure. Communism is just a word as far as China goes, pretty much. That's a pretty good way to put it, because it's not a communist country. It's not real. It's not like full-blown communism where everything is shared. No, that's not true. It's a dictatorship. They're like, it's like a pseudo-communist economy. It's weird. I don't know. I'm not a economist, so don't quote me on any of that. I can't stand it. I'm not even gonna fucking look at that because it's so fucking dumb. It's just more about all this video is. I'm downvoting the fuck out of this. All this video is just reiterating those same corporate talking points of make sure you blame the consumer for the waste that's produced, okay? When the consumer has like extremely little power on what they can do with the waste that they generate, because it's not like I can only repurpose things so many times. I can only repurpose so many things. I can only store so many things. So why can't you take them back and reuse them? Why is the burden on me? Why are you the one creating so much pollution? Why do you get the fucking, tax credits and shit like that? And when you, and furthermore, like, they're basically mocking any kind of global warming discussion or climate change discussion by saying, oh, well, look, the Earth isn't going to explode, which is going back to the argument of, hey, we have about 12 years, which I think it's only about 10 years now. We only have about 10 years to drastically change everything that we do. Otherwise, we cannot escape species-ending climate change. And that climate change is going to take a very long time and is going to make many millions and billions of people suffer needlessly. All because these assholes want to make a profit in the short term. All because these two fucking assholes, these two little grifters on screen, want to put a buck in Dennis Prager's pocket. Even though the motherfucker could spend all of his fucking money in a week and probably still, and then die and still have a fucking good life. I don't even know. These people are just fucking, they're disgusting. Their arguments are just like a mockery. They're trying to mock. They're trying really hard. They're failing, but they're trying to mock any kind of environmentalist discussion or environmental safety discussion or environmental protection discussion. They're trying to block all of that or mock it, and it just doesn't work if you have two brain cells to rub together and you know anything about science. If someone showed this to me and they were like, well, why don't you take this? I would laugh in their face. I would laugh in your fucking face if you showed this to me and you were like, well, I think this is how we should, take care of the environment. I would absolutely fucking die, because this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That all being said, I think I'm actually gonna deuce out. I'm pretty tired. I do want to get more food because I had a couple of chicken tendies, and now I'm hungry. So I will. I appreciate everybody for coming by. Thank you all for being here, for subscribing, for donating. Thank you again, Rev. And Rev still here? Do you want to watch that video again? Because I'll play it again, and then I'll play the outro. Let me know. I'll give it a minute because you need time. Because I don't know who's here. It doesn't tell me who's in the chat. It just tells me that there's people there. So I'll play that again. Otherwise, I'll play the outro, and then I might go over to Jamie Darks. Go over here. If anybody's still watching, go over to Jamie Dark. A dose of hopium. See what she's watching. See what she's doing.
The fuck, yo?
The fuck, dude?
Oh,
damn it, 69 views. Oh,
don't know what the
man.
I can't talk without.
She died. Alright. Ew, these people. You want to watch that? You want to play that one again? Or do you want... or, because you paid for it. Give you the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view deal. Man, I really gotta fucking go to bed, dude. Let's see. Yeah, since you're the only one here, I'm gonna give dead air. I don't really care. It's like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yay! Alright, we'll watch again. Alright, we'll watch again. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, holy fuck. You got that from 7-Eleven? That looks so good, dude. Oh, man. Oh, I would destroy that shit. Yeah, I'm about to fucking go to bed. Oh, why did I close that? Damn it, I didn't mean to close the whole thing. I'm gonna look at that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude, I'm hungry. I'm about to eat. I'll put this on, and then I'll do the outro. I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I'll definitely be getting these breaks very soon. Especially with your help. Thank you, dude. Let's see, it's nah, just the Trulies. Oh man, I had these fucking vodka sodas things. I'm probably about to be hungover as shit tomorrow. It's not gonna be good. Oh, okay. Fucking. Sorry, I'm like falling asleep now. Damn, dude. I really wish I lived in a place that had like a good taqueria, but I don't live anywhere near any of that. I gotta drive. I know of a good taqueria, but it's like an hour away, hour plus probably, which fucking sucks. But alright, man. Take care. Good night. Ooh. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for the
ammunition
fucking
is no longer useful,
donations,
it cannot
bro.
simply be thrown out.
Fucking go to
The 797th Ordnance Company Explosive Ordnance
Hold
Disposal.
on. Hold on. You getting the full package. I ain't leaving all that shit up. I ain't leaving everything up. I'll be right here, chilling. I still got the audio on if you got questions. Yeah, we'll watch. We'll watch together. Oh wait, I can't do that.
When ammunition is no longer useful, it cannot simply be thrown out. The 797th Ordnance Company Explosive Ordnance Disposal held a Code H or disposal range in order to properly dispatch some of these volatile assets.
Got over 15,000 pounds of net explosive weight of Code H ordnance items and munitions. So makes for over 100 different dodics, so different types of rounds that we're getting rid of, and over 27,000 individual rounds that we're going to be blowing up today.
The extensive amount of munitions allows for members of all branches to get hands-on training with each other and work with personnel they may not often see.
It's good to have joint service training. It's good to get together because, as you know, we have EOD. It's all 4 branches. We have Army, Navy, Marines, and Air Force out here. So it's good to get in with your brothers and sisters and see how they operate because each branch does something a little bit different here and there. So it's good to pick up on different TTPs or SOPs that they do, and we learn from one another.
It's just a matter of coordination. Obviously, you can see that it takes a lot of hands on deck, especially.
Hold on. Give you a glimpse of all that. So, on the ground here, if you're looking at the screen, all of those silver things that I'm putting my mouse over, those are all Abrams tank rounds. Up here, and I think these are all dummy rounds too. Up here you have, I think these are 30 millimeter, 20 millimeter rounds. Same down here, I think they're 30 millimeter rounds. These are all mortar shells. I forget, it's probably 60 millimeter mortars, and these are all hand grenades through here. And all of this stuff down here, those are AT4s. These things right here, those are, you know what an AT4 is if you ever played Call of Duty or anything.
Obviously, you can see that it takes a lot of hands on deck, especially for a shot this size. A lot of moving pieces, a lot of different coordination that goes into actually this one big shot.
Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
For the 371st Sustainment Brigade, I'm Army Sergeant Dylan Grace, Camp Beering, Kuwait.
Woo! Alright, man, I gotta hit the hay. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the donos, and I will absolutely have you on very soon when I can actually have people on. Where's that thing? There it is. Take care, man. I'll see you later. Sorry for whoever just showed up. Sorry for whoever just showed up, but I'm peacing out. Let's see. What does this say? We got one more. Let's see. Oh, it's Stu. The Ministry of Defense used to bring rocket launchers into work to get cut in half. Sweet. That's awesome. That'd be fucking cool. Sure, why not? Would it just be like the tube or the Actually, you know what? I can't even talk about it. I gotta go to bed. I'm too tired because I'm like, would it be the tube or the actual rocket or what? But yeah, bring it up next time because we gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed, especially Stu. You've been up. It's like fucking what? 9 a.m. All right. You guys take care. I appreciate you coming by. And I will see you very, very soon. Thank you.